How low do y'all think we go? Longy only on break. So SPY has liquidity map that's pointing down. Downward pressure just from here. We could bounce up and rally off of this, but we're looking at these resilience numbers, which are gap fill numbers. Irrational market, so it's going to be probably delayed. It's looking slightly bad still. There is downward pressure. The map shows you downward pressure from MHP just pushing lower. Down inside of here, just stay out of the way. I would say in general of anything down here. DD 0.02. Yeah, everything's dead. Well, that's crazy. I've never seen the DD ratio this low. That's incredible. 0.03% of market cap is in a bull zone. I wonder which stock it actually is. Which stock is in a bull zone today? Gotta be one of them. Who freaking knows? All right, NASDAQ today. Same boat. Do I like what I see on QQQ? The same setup on QQQ as well. Do we get a dead cat bounce from there up? I don't really see it. I don't feel it. Not today. Now, NASDAQ does have... now, one interesting part about the NASDAQ is that we are on top of MHP, which is one possible pivot. That's it. So... here is a pivot on NASDAQ. I don't remember what this line is from. Oh, that's from there. So there is a possible pivot on NASDAQ. Now, as dangerous as it is what we're taking. It's about 100 points lower. That's crazy, right? To think that the market's moving 100-point candles in every minute or so. So down in here, I'm going to see there's possible long bounce. Now, when it comes to like these kind of markets, I don't get in early at all. And actually, I don't even touch the pivot either. I let it overshoot and come back. So in this one in particular, if we go down to here and come back, I might plant some micros on it. Micros only, by the way. If I even do touch it. There are 4 stocks that are up. Wait, which stocks are up today? Guys, don't forget to hit that like button today. We're going to be doing giveaways all day. Lifetime giveaway at 11 o'clock. Lifetime rocket scooter. It's a $4,000 full access to our platform pass forever and ever and ever. We're giving that away today. All you have to do is be in the stream, and all you have to do is have bought $500 worth of prop firm accounts at any point using our code. At 500 viewers, which we are 25 people away, we'll be doing a giveaway with Tradeify. Straight to funded account. I'm going to hand out a funded account to you guys today. How cool does that sound? All right. Let me just kind of like eyeball this really quick. I want to look at the hourly chart. Get my toss out. Ooh, that's brutal. Yeah, I'm just looking at these. Trying to see where our lower pivots are. We're still down almost 4%, 4%. I think that if there is a reversal, if there is anything, that the market presses lower lows and then bounces out of that. Nothing in my bones tell me right now that this is the reversal point. So we might breach that, and then we might come here, and then we might turn like this. And I think we could close out here today. This was the, you know, we're not going to be forming like some island bottom here, but DD's almost at 0. What a historic moment at Rocket Scooter to see the DD ratio close to 0. We've never seen it like this before, have we? That's crazy. There's not even like any green relief candles either. The market is just like red, 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 red. It's nuts. Micros at MHP. Just put one micro. Literally one micro. Watch that micro cost me $1,000. One micro. I will risk $300 by grabbing a micro at MHP. That's it. One micro. That's it. Just one. All right, bye. Bailing on that one. Just one micro. Stay out of this one today. Well, damn it. Now I'm down $200. Oh, what am I going to do? Yeah, 4%. Hey, one more stock turned green today. Guys, to celebrate, we're almost at 500 viewers. We're the fastest growing stream of trading. Wait. Don't tell me we're back at MHP. Are we? How are we doing here? Should I get back in on my micro? Should I? All right, let's get my micro again. Come on, baby. Let's make $300. Guys. We've surpassed and exceeded my expectations. 500 viewers again. I'm super stoked about this. Let's make a couple $100 here. Let's go. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Put my micro on here. One micro. That's it. Just one. Literally one micro. I'm not even, I would say right now it's dumb to trade anything down here, but I do take the risk at these levels just in case. And because we're abnormally in a very weird space right now, I'm just literally putting one micro on the table. That's it. Just one. It's about the premium membership. Welcome. Welcome to the crew, guys. Almost at 500. We are almost there. Remember, leave the stream open if you don't watch it. Even if you watch someone else, leave the stream open. We do giveaways every single day. Come on, baby. Give us that bounce here. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want it. That's the beautiful part about a micro. You don't have to take a lot of risk. Trade right around here. I have like previous days. Oh, that's what I need. This guy here. Get over here. We need you today. All right, second time's the charm. Out working. All right, I'm not going to touch with the micros anymore. Today's not the day. Not yet. Now, again, every time he makes the attempt, I'm always going to try to make sure I try to get something, but let's let this guy fall. Let's find where bottoms will be on this. Nothing in SPY. There's nothing. There's nothing nearby. Shorting one in Q. Yeah, probably good idea. Yep, just let it fall. That's all I'm going to do. Now, on the S&P side of things, let me go get my little drawing tool here. Get over here. Are we at 500? Oh, 498. 498. We're so close. Guys, we are so close. We were so close. At 500, we give away funded accounts. Funded accounts, you guys. Can you believe it? Funded account. At 750, we give away 2, and at 1,000, we give away 3. So, by the way, I redid my lighting. I got some diffuser panel, some high density polyethylene that I'm using to make a little diffuser for the lighting situations. It's like a softer lighting feel in here. Really nice effect. I was working on that yesterday. I'll show you guys pictures of it. Like a little softer lighting situation here. All right. What are we doing today? Market testing lows. We just open and we fall. Hey, one more stock is green. How about that? Yo, gang, what's up, Thomas? What's up? What's up? What's up? We're 2 people away from the 500. What? 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 There's some green. Give us a little bit of green here. Green MHP. Let's go. Wow. Come on. The volatility is just nuts. Like if you had anything on the table, your account would be bouncing up thousands of dollars right now. Every couple of seconds. These candles are pretty ridiculous. The scaling on my screen just looks like it's a normal day. But let's just look in retrospect. 675 to 7, almost 100-point candles every minute. You know, it's like you don't want to play this. You know, not fun trading. You hit 500 for a hot second. Heyo! Guys, thank you. Love you. Don't forget to sub to the channel. This is the best. It's the best trading stream there is by far. By far. Appreciate you guys. I'm super excited, y'all. I love y'all to death. I put my 1 micro back on the table. Let's go 1 micro. 1 micro. Let's go. Down in here, 100-point candles. You don't need a lot. Trust me. MHP support, I always try to take a long off of. So if I get something out of it, I get something out of it. Rebound coming. Give me that break and retest. I know. That's what I'm looking at. That look pretty good. Can't argue with that. Let's measure for red line. Guys, thank you for the love. We love it. Thank you for supporting the Rock Scooter stream. Don't forget to use the Rock Scooter code quickie while we're waiting, just so y'all are chilling here. These are our favorite prop firms we work with. We get a bunch of discounts. We get the best discount any influencer could get. We're a tier 1 affiliate status. Everybody probably do one of the most highest grossing sales out there for these prop firms. So they give us the best discounts. We give away over 40 accounts every month that are gifted to us. We give away 20 more accounts that I go out there and buy myself. So we give away accounts every single day on the stream. Today, we're giving away a funded account. Stay here at 11 o'clock Eastern. We're giving away a Tradeify funded account. One of you will be a funded trader in literally an hour and 15 minutes just by being here. Thank you for being here. Love y'all. Take profit 30% off. This is one of the favorites here as well. Apex 89% off, ETF 89% off. My fund, we get their best deal or 5% off. They don't have anything. And my micro is now making me $150. How about that? I'm just going to hold on to it for the day. And today, we're giving away a lifetime account for Rocket Scooter. One lifetime. Just giving it away as well. Lifetime membership to our community. Lifetime access to our platform and tools and software. It's $4,000 thing. Today is Giveaway Monday. Giveaway Monday. The 900 levels keep. Oh, yeah. Daddy's walking away with the big monies today. Let's go with the big monies. Let me look at EP for some clues here. S&P is also at its MHP, so this is going to be a test. I'm going to close at first pivot that I find, which is by proxy right here. Let me close out on this one. There's going to be a rebound, a little bounce, just for funsies. S&P is still fighting that level. Nasdaq second bounce, maybe? We'll see. Hold on. What happens if you have lifetime you already went? Well, you can't enter if you already have lifetime. I guess you can gift it to somebody. Actually, hold on. I need to schedule a haircut. I closed out an MHP on S&P. This is going to be a little bit of a red candle here. So I'm going to see, get a little pullback and try again. Market's volatile enough that you don't have to like really... I won micro, doing all the work today. Too little profit there. It's looking pretty clean for the day. It's actually pretty nice. I thought we would hit at least lower lows for a try to go up, but yeah, Tradeify today. Tradeify funded account giveaway. Let's do this really quick. Actually, wait. Nice job, guys. All right, quickie. Here's a question. Here's a new poll. Curious what you guys think. Do we rally today or do we crash? Yeah, we should a little bit here. S&P trying to break MHP right here. That's the big ups if we get it. This is what we call dead cat bounce. DD ratio is still 0.03. Resiliences are still kind of interesting. S&P for some reason is still somewhat positive. Good to see that. Possibly. Now I exited my trade by proxy in Nasdaq because the S&P hit a key pivot right here. It's going to bounce around a little bit, but this is the spot that it can rally from if it does rally. One may decide to play some micros here. If anything at all. There's that bounce point for the micro trade. I am not sure I like anything from here, but this is always a good entry point, but one could always take that risk there. Now, it's market's moving way too quick that you're not going to like anything you do, I promise. But this is a good spot for a long entry from here off of this orange line. I took it with my micro, and I just closed out right there. Where's the exit target if it keeps going up? right. Actually, no, it's not there. It's on QQQ has a MHP nearby. So QQQ is going to have its strong resistance right about here by proxy. So I'm thinking like pre-market was about there. So QQQ has its MHP right there. It's going to hit it, and it's going to hit pretty hard off of it. So that's kind of nearby as well. Let me just preemptively draw that. Buy and hold, buy and hold. That's what you guys think? It's so great to have such a huge group of people every morning. We're by far the most transparent live stream. You see all my trades on my stream. I show all my results. I show my monthly results. I show my broker statements. I show everything. Probably the only trader on YouTube that's actually profitable. The only trader on YouTube that's always been profitable for the longest time. Not always, but for the longest time. Not doing prop firm arbitrage, not blowing up 50 accounts per week. These are the same Tradeifys I've been trading since February. You guys are watching me just rocking along. Thanks for tuning in. You guys watch, YouTube traders like to trade off screen or show you their results. Oh, look, I made some money. Forgot to show you kind of thing. You get to watch me sweat it out. Watch me make the wins, make the losses. Currently with Tradeify, I'll show you guys I showed the picture this morning. This is where I am right now on my journey to 100K with these guys. 100K profit. These are my funded accounts. Straight to fundeds. Even in this environment, I'm rocking 71% win rate, 55.5 thousand bucks. I've taken 27,000 of payouts. I got a payout last Friday. Every time I hit payout, I'll take out a little bit when it's payout time because you have to get to their target to go to live. So I think I had 27,000 in payouts since February. And again, I'm just babysitting these accounts. My goal isn't to make money with the payouts. My goal is to get to live. I'm going to collect live accounts like Pokemon cards, dude. So I've got one from ETF. I got a live account, and then I'm going to get Tradeify next. Straight up. Ooh, so what do we do with MHP? Are we going to break MHP and rally today? Get the second yellow line on the top? Probably. MRES sucks. It really does, right? So the first thought today for all of you that are trading today is that we're going to probably interact with this and probably pull back down and fight, and then it's going to make a decision. So MHP is a universally resistant target from any direction. The bear short up in QQQ is showing that potential from here. We also have negative res. So inside of here, it's probably going to get there and turn around and come back the other way. Am I shorting this? Hell no. Even though I believe it's going to happen, I still don't short below the green band. So right about here, I'm like pull back inside of there very quickly. But let's double check the VIX while we're chilling. We got to have agreements on the VIX to make sure that the market is something decent here. Where's all my charts? Reload them up. Nope. First major resistance is going to be roughly about the 220 level, 225 level. VIX is in an okay bullish liquidity map belong up, so VIX doesn't have any pivots nearby. Okay. S&P is a bear short down with half gap coming right up. 502.5 SPY is that resistance target at hedge pressure, and monthly's 507. So we're getting it right up here in the first pivot, and this is probably what's going to happen. We're going to hit this guy. Probably overshoot, but I think it's going to fight and probably try to turn around. But anyways, we're not shorting this, right? Never, never, never. We don't short below the green band. You say we, me. There's no we in this trading. It's me by myself. No shorting down inside the green band. Just let it chop around. This is why you don't short. This is why our rule is amazing. 8% of days close below that band. That's it. You short down here, you're an absolute, gambling risk taker. You're going to be in a world of hurt down here. So, 2 MHP. We have 1 in QQQ. We have 1 in Nasdaq futures. The question is, do I want to take the long on the break? Yep, we don't look at res outside of DD bands. We don't utilize it that much because you can't prove that the market's rational is going to be a nice rational move off of this. So this is that key level right here. It's about 220, give or take. There's your first resistance. Like I said, not that I am shorting, but if one were to short, this is the only place to short from. This is it. That's it. That is it. But I'm not shorting it. The odds are too small against me. If there is a resistance, it's from here. If it survives here, we're going to rally for the day. But maybe not like rally, like straight up rally. But I think that we ultimately follow this trajectory here. So folks like me are like, okay, this is the day I want to grab along off of the bounce if I can get it. So this is a key level here off of the break. I know it sounds really weird playing at the high here, but any test on this orange right here is where I'm going to try to get in and try to take a long at 200. We always take MHP breaks seriously. And it's worth a couple micros. Just start that candle here. And it's probably going to miss out on it because the volatility is too high, so I'm going to bounce. Or volatility is just decaying really quick, so I'm going to bounce. Ooh, good deal. Now we're going to watch. Hopefully we get it. Hopefully we get something. Now, a lot of times like this, I don't like to... I like to let it overshoot and come back down, but this is great. Look at this. My original instinct of longing my micro is good. Now, again, I just took it for a little scalp. I didn't take it for the write-up. But this is good. This is good. And this is good. All right, so in about 2 seconds, we're going to have a huge rejection candle off of here to there. It's so crazy watching this on this scaling because it doesn't seem like it's much, but this is like, 40, 50 points every couple ticks. It's insane how it's happening. So there's your first rejection candle. Wow. I got no active trade right now. And it just blasted right through it. Good deal. All right, so who here bought the dip today and here is longing this? Remember, I'm not showing this at all. I usually like to wait for things to stabilize in this kind of environment if I do anything. Trust me when I say 72% win rate doesn't come from me just chasing every single thing that moves. I need something to look good. Who longed today? Did anybody here short this today? If you didn't short, say no shorting because you're smart as shit. I've taught you guys well. I've taught y'all so well in this stream. No shorting. Amazing. No shorting below the green bands. That's a rule. They even give you a handout with that rule on it. I can't give you investment advice, but I literally hand you guys in our boot camp, our $20 boot camp, this exact handout. This is no shorting below the green band. You don't, for any reason whatsoever. Sure, you can make a little bit of money on the scalp side, but in the bigger intraday setup, you just kind of sit out through here. Let the market be stupid. Trust me, I don't make millions of dollars fucking around. I don't. I make it by being smart. Even this move, like Matt, are you missing out? You're missing out on shit. About to go straight to number 1 on Tradeify's leaderboard of live funded traders. That's my goal. I won't be missing out. People will be asking me how I do it. This is how I do it. This is part of how I do it. Is this the place to go long all the monies? No, not at all. This right here, market is just collapsing, crashing out. Days like this, I'm just smart about them, right? This could very well end up down here. I'm telling you guys, this could end up here. We don't know. Is this market going to end up here? I absolutely do not think so. Not today, but this long V-shaped scalp, if you got it, you probably did awesome. There's that reversal I'm talking about off of the green to orange right here. There's that red candle I drew a second ago. Oops. Yep, there she was. For a brief hot moment, that's the one. Reading this market like it's a book. That's an MHP bounce to DD band rejection. We got DD ratio less. This is the long entry point for someone that wants to take 1 second stab at this, as I'm thinking, should I take some micros on it? But let's let this market retrace a little bit. Let's be smart about it today. Right? Is today the rally day? Probably not. We could always take a micro on it, just for funsies. One more scout back up to green with a micro. That's it. That could be the trading decision of my life right there. But one more attempt. with a micro, nothing crazy. And if I lose it, I've got about, what's our candle? Largest candle here is about 985, about 100 points of drawdown, right? So we're talking 200 bucks up or down on this contract. That's it. So I'm gonna take $200 of risk to make $200 with it. Again, this environment, especially with these prop firm accounts, I don't take abnormal amounts of risk here. There's no reason to. Could I take MHP support? So what this is betting on a reversal, which I don't think that we get. I honestly, my thoughts on this, I'm about 20% certain. This is like a completely uncertain trade. I don't think we get it, but I might as well join the herd in case it does happen. I'll take 250 of loss and close out. And that's it. Micros, that's it. Always try to position myself for MHP breaks to the long side, because that actually causes a gamma squeeze. If it does rally today, it does rally from here. This is the spot. So I always try to at least take a trade like that. Not a terrible idea. Watch this. Let me tell you what I think we get. I think we get like another red flush candle and then back up, but we'll see. But I'll plan a micro just in case we do move. Flush candle and back up. I'm just trading from here to there like I drew on my arrow here. Straight up, there to there. That's the run. Back up to the next pivot. Just scalping. High volatility, high risk, low position size. That's it. Let's see what SPY's doing today, y'all. This is good. It's good to see the market, not hitting circuit breakers on tariffs. The first thing I did when I opened the stream was tell you guys what a silly thought, right? What a silly thought people have. We're going to be hitting circuit breakers because of tariffs. I remember my first year trading too. These are like 19-year-old kids with fake IDs at the bar ordering Zimas and fucking wine coolers, okay? I'm looking at these kids just pretending to be adults, talking about tariffs going to hit circuit breakers. Come on now. These are your guys that started their trade rooms right after COVID when they got laid off from their job as a welder. Fucking idiots out there don't know anything about trading. Circuit breaker this, circuit breaker that. Trust me, kid, I remember my first beer too. It's cute watching the kids out there pretending to do what daddy does for a living. All right, let's tap the band and close out. Nice little scalp there too. I'm just scalping for funsies. Asia hit a circuit breaker. We're not going to hit circuit breaker. We're not. Not our market. Our market and I have a very strong relationship. It's an abusive relationship. It is a toxic spouse, this market. But we have our fun moments, we do. This market and I, at the end of the day, I still love the market. It's hard not to. We have a lot of history. But every once in a while, the market just goes crazy. But I know my market, and my market doesn't get too crazy. Not my stock market. I expect more volatility, Jay says, during European close. Absolutely, absolutely. Our stock market, though, will never hit circuit breakers on tariffs. Tariffs. Our market hits circuit breakers when we shut every business's door down for a month. Then we hit circuit breakers during COVID. When everyone goes to zero, finally our market gives up. Our market. Tariffs, it's going to be a bear market, trust me. But 7% days and 13% days and 20% days by the fear mongers selling newsletters. These kids with their fake IDs, trying to buy a Smirnoff Ice at the fucking bar. Come on. I remember being 16 too and thinking that shit tasted good. Ain't gonna happen. Not even close. Hitting 5%. Now, today, it could happen at the end of the day. Yes. Beginning of the day, no. The market will be like, we're gonna gap down and trade down and crash. No. There are people still buying the dip here. The market's still liquid enough, but if it does sell off and does get close, it has to work its way lower over the course of the day, which it might. But I don't think it's going to gap and go down. The market will have to sell on its own accord today. And I don't think that we're done finding lows. Honestly, I've seen days like this before. And if you want to ask me as a betting man where I think we end up, I do think that it does this, right? And then fucking figure out what to do next from there. I don't think we're rallying today. The poll says 75% of you guys think we're rallying today. I don't think we're rallying today. By the way, it's your first day on the stream. Feel free to click the like button. We'll be doing giveaways in about 1 hour. We're giving away today 1 lifetime rocket scooter membership. Oh, let me just type it on the screen. Ready? Text. Oh, God. Title text. That's huge. All right, let's make that a little smaller. Giveaway. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's make this like a little more palatable. Giveaway day today. One lifetime Market City membership and a special deal announcement, which I'll do now. All right. You guys want to know what the special announcement is? I did this. I did this on Friday for those loyal to the stream. And I'm going to start a new program, by the way. As we're getting so big here, it's crazy how much bigger we're getting. Day after day after day, we're just getting bigger. You guys have been supporting the stream. The growth, y'all like the transparency. You like me showing all my trades, explaining what I do, giving you guys the sauce. The sauce. Okay. For those that stayed with me until the end of the day on Friday, we streamed for a long time. I threw out our Black Friday deal on Lifetime for 1 day only. And then at the end of the day, I felt that I was like, you know what? This is a reward for being here. Just by being here. Here's a reward. You guys have been, y'all love paying the membership or whatever to the platform, but people want to buy it outright because it's super cheap when you do it. And we have a deal on Black Friday. So somebody was like asking, I had 2 people asking the same day, hey, when are you ever going to discount Lifetime again? I go, well, Black Friday. And they're like, oh, that sucks. And I was like, you know what? I'm feeling generous today. I'm crushing my accounts. Life is good. Let me do Lifetime Black Friday deal today. It doesn't come but like once a year. Okay. $1,500 off. So for those of you here today, because we had 500 viewers again today, I'm feeling extra generous and today only. And that's it because everybody's here because everybody had already left. It's the end of the day. Lifetime 15. Lifetime today only for those of you that are here now. I said I would reward the rest of the community today. Just today. Code. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that rally. Dude, all the way up to upper DD band? No way. 300 points on that candle. Wow. Wow. Yeah, don't short below the green bands. Y'all learned that from me. What the fuck is going on? I love it. Trust me when I say, I don't even have to feel like I'm missing out on anything. That's incredible. Spy at MHP right now. Ooh, no news. Man, my micro would have made a fortune though, so hold on to it. All right. So, nobody's shorting, right? Below the green band? That's why. That's why. I just saved your life. You're welcome. 2 minutes from DD. That's the fastest DD band I've ever seen. Wow. What on earth is going on here? No news, nothing. Just squeezing right up. That is cool. It's fun just to watch. I don't even have to have anything on the table. Just made 1,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nobody was shorting this, right? $29,000, Peter. Let's go. Okay, guys, by the way, for today only. Today only. Okay. Don't short below the green DD bands. Never, 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 never short. I literally, for 20 bucks, teach you guys this rule. Never, ever, ever short below this band. Never short below this band. Never, never. Shit like this happens all the time. LOL skis. Sorry about that. What's CD bands? I'll teach you guys. Stick around after we do all the stuff. I'm gonna teach you guys this. Okay, let me show you something. All right, while we're all chilling. All right. I already said don't short. Like I gave a whole speech this morning on tariffs. Don't trigger circuit breakers. Like I've been calling every fake guru out there that's been talking about it. A kid trying to buy a Zemo with a fake ID. These are people that started trading right after COVID. They don't know how this thing works. You guys. Okay, look. Saved many today. I know I did. Okay, look. Lifetime for today only, for those of you that weren't here on Friday to get the special treat. We don't do this until Black Friday. $1,500 off Lifetime. If you ever wanted to grab our Lifetime, grab it. That's the code. Lifetime 2,500. That is the code. Okay. It is $1,500 off Lifetime. We only do this on Black Friday. That's it. We don't do deals on Lifetime. So today's that I'm feeling extra generous over the weekend. That's for you guys. Those people that stay with me and are loyal to the stream, I'm going to start throwing random deals. So towards the end of the stream, if you're here at the end of the day, I'm going to start throwing out random awesome things, maybe even random giveaways. My whole thing is to reward people. Now, the more loyal people, the more rewards. So that is the code. Trump is folding. Let's see what he's saying. Hold on. Trump is mulling a 90-day pause on tariffs aside from China. What did I tweet last night? Now again. Hold on, let me find it. I'm about to quote myself. Watch this. Ready? Here we go. Ooh, I had some crawfish yesterday. I'm eating crawfish all the time. I'm so bougie when I eat my crawfish. I'm even eating crawfish and drinking mimosas. Okay, I have crawfish for brunch in this life over here. Okay, look. Let me quote myself. The first moment any country takes down their tariff, or reciprocal tariff, or even hints at it, we have a 5% up days as well. This is completely a news-driven market at this stage. This is why you watch Papa Bear trade. This is why you watch me, because I've been through the tariff game before. I know the drill. The market's probably going to find lower lows from here. It's probably going to collapse from here. This is why you watch here instead of watching any of the other fake gurus out there talking about tariff's gonna crash the market. Look, everything crashing shit. I've been doing this for a long time. We called it. We all called it. So by the way, Lifetime membership, if you're here now, is $1,500 discount. There's no retroactive discounts for anybody that's already a member. So don't be like, can I have a discount or whatever. So right now, and everybody's jumping in long right now, this market will end up back down in here by the end of the day. I'm not touching this. You kidding? You think I would have pushed the short button here and have blown up all my accounts? No shorting. Absolutely not. From down here. Now up here, probably a good spot. But again, no shorting outside of the upper band either. Listen and learn, guys. And I'm safely on the sidelines because this is how I like to trade. I don't like to play the nonsense game like this. Imagine had I flipped the coin wrong and I blew up 1,000 points of loss through NASDAQ. I'm too smart to not be in this. This is where experience comes from. Your chart is frozen. Yeah, like there's all kind of, even our charts, shit gets frozen, things happen. Data feeds get crazy when markets get crazy. Up here above the bands, also no shorting. Now, at the band itself, yes, there's a short. As a matter of fact, if this ends up here, there's a short from there as well. Remember, all you have to do is stop listening to knuckleheads on YouTube. We called every move of this, didn't we? At the end of the day, I'll be at the bottom. Why not short? Because I have no guarantee it will do that. The market as volatile as this is where it's sitting out. I'm going to tell you, I make my living. Let me tell you, I make millions of dollars. I have a huge fucking house. I have all the cars. I have everything. I have the life, the trader life. Okay. And I make it in 40-point burps in NASDAQ on a daily basis. I don't make it by predicting the stock market. I can predict certain moves very accurately. Most stuff like this, I don't want to touch because of stuff like that. Imagine the market just trucking along like this and trucking along like this. And at some point, we get a 200-point candle in NASDAQ in a single minute. Smarter traders know to avoid this kind of noise because it's not predictable. So, Matt, are you reading? Am I reading what? What's up, Joe? Literally right when I said it, yeah. What am I reading? The news? Hold up. The prices are off. Tradeovate and TOS. What's going on? Yeah. Tradeovate and Thinkorswim. I don't care what's going on with Tradeovate or Thinkorswim. That's none of my business. Yeah, but I don't care about Tradeovate or Thinkorswim. They when markets are like this, they're always out of sync. Tradeovate's absolute garbage. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, no, 100%, dude. Like Tradeovates, especially the paper trading feeds, are absolutely garbage. Like I'll give you, you're absolutely right, Joe. Thanks for telling me. So the actual data feed and your prop accounts aren't actually the CME data feeds. They're simulated data feeds, and they're always going to be, Tradeovate's simulated data feed package is absolutely trash. It's 100% trash. It's by far, I thought when Ninja would and then merge, they would actually make it less trash. They didn't even change it. It's still trash. But what happens is that these data APIs get overwhelmed with this much activity that they end up absolutely buckling under that much pressure. Trust me, our data feeds crash and freeze too under this amount of activity because nobody builds their infrastructure planning on a market crash. When market crashes happen, your data feeds are going to be off. And another person said, why not short it if you think it's going to go down? A lot of times, even mechanically, this market just becomes hard to trade because data is off, the slippage is high, the volatility is high. And it's just going to be something that's kind of crazy. So I love the question that you asked is like, why not short it if I think it's going to go down? Well, there's a probability I think it's going to go down. But because I know that the market is abnormally in a really, really weird state right now, it's better to sit out. And I promise you guys, take my word for it. Everyone out there that you probably see on YouTube has made millions of dollars a year selling affiliate subs. I'm probably the only one that's making money trading. Okay. And the reason I make money trading is a process called strategic avoidance. I know there's certain types of markets to avoid. This is one of the few days you see me not trying to do much, but there's a reason for that. Right. And so that reason is a pretty good one. And it's because I understand the sensitivity to news right now. And even when I tell you guys, I tweet about it. I said the first moment any country has a whiff of taking down tariffs or even hints at it, we have 5% updates as well. Completely news-driven market. News-driven markets is like, it's as good as horse race betting. Like I'm at the racetrack betting on which horse is going to win. I'm betting on, is Trump going to take his tariffs off the table or going to pause this or pause that? We don't know, but this morning I said the same thing, right? They're talking about tariffs, and the minute somebody buckles, it goes straight up, and then maybe it falls right back down. Imagine what would have happened had I chased along here, or had I tried to short there, and the market is like back to where it started before all this hoopla, and we're back to where we were, right? So when I tell you guys you want to learn something, the $1 million idea is that while y'all are all still, your hearts are racing right now, right? You're excited. This market is moving right now. Your little chest thumpies are like, dum, 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 dum. You're like, ooh, there's an opportunity. And I'm like, I feel the same a minute ago. Actually, matter of fact, we're almost where we started a minute ago. It's not an opportunity. It's just volatility. And so we learn to avoid days like this. I take 0 loss and 0 drawdown. Well, everyone's here is like, ooh, what should I do? Should I run? Should I hide? Should I short? Should I long? Which one should I do? And then I'm just like, have fun. Have fun with that. Not every day is a trading day. When the market stabilizes, I will get back and I will go on a ballin' ass killing spree. Well, I'm talking about Call of Duty here. Winning streak. Killing spree. I played too many video games. I'm going to kill this market though. Maybe we'll go on a killing spree. A lot of people blew accounts today. We know with the sensitivity of this market, it's just better to stay away. I mean, this is an all-day sort of move that took place in 2 minutes. We got NASDAQ candles, 600, 450, 200 points in a minute. It's not trading. It's stupid gambling, right? So because I know to avoid stupid gambling, you never see me blow up on stream. The only way to make money trading is to survive. My inclination was still long. I took 2 long scalps, like long scalp, I long scalp there, and that's it. I take the things that make sense, but everything else, you don't have to trade every single move that you see. And why am I not shorting? The minute somebody said, why aren't we not shorting? It's a great idea, right? This is a short entry point from here, if there is one. Now, technically, we've stabilized a little bit. This is a short entry. Like one could take a short from here all the way down. I don't want to take it. Nothing we're taking here. Amount of movement on the NASDAQ here is just too crazy to do anything. Upper DD band, DD less than half. There's a possible short setup from here. That's some craziness right there. I'm watching ES, not NASDAQ. What is NASDAQ? Yeah, the data is like way off. I'm watching the ticks on the futures data feed. It's like way off. They're not even close. That's crazy. I'm watching the prices on this. Wow, I haven't even seen this. 530. It's off by like 50 points. Yeah. No, it's not true news. But yeah, no, you're right. Joe, you're absolutely right. I'm watching it right now. This is incredible. It's off by like 100 points. Okay, wait. The data feed on Tradeovate is absolutely, look, it's at 450 right now. It's absolutely lagging. Yeah. That's why you can't even trade it. Joe, 100%. Thanks for screaming at me in caps though. When you said Tradeovate, or I was like, what were we talking? Yeah, thank you, Joe, for letting us know that. Yeah, the data is like way off. You're delayed by like 30 seconds at least. 4:15. Now it's synced back up. Jesus, that's crazy. Yeah, so the no, bro, Joe, you know me. I'm freaking fire retardant sometimes. You got to tell me something. I'm fireproof. You got to yell at me. Sometimes I'm not paying attention. My ADHD gets the best of me. So today, one day only. One day only because I felt generous, right? On Friday, and then it was like a lot of people like, oh my God, this was great. So Friday and today only, and it's going away today. Lifetime 2,500. That's it. So question, hear me out, Matt. I got you, Joe. What you got? Look at this. DD ban to DD ban within a couple seconds. This is nuts. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Midnight tonight. Midnight tonight. Lifetime rocket skier, $1,500 off. That's it. It's our Black Friday deal. It's our Black Monday. Black Monday deal. So what you're saying is since Trade Evade is like 40 points behind her in the future, and we know they're currently priced. Yeah, Joe, yeah, can we arbitrage off the data feeds? I mean, let's see if it's actually delaying, right? That is hilarious. Could we? I mean, it's legal. If it's coming in and out of sync though, and that's the funny thing. Yeah, Ryan is like, please don't do it. Ryan's a sensible person here, okay? He's the one. Joe has a genius idea. See, the best part about the Rock Scooter stream is I love you guys with y'all's genius ideas sometimes. Like, always think outside the box. Even if it's a mad scientist sort of idea like that, sometimes the sensible people will tell us, like, let's not do that, but yeah. Was that fake news? No, it wasn't fake news. Like, every single time there's a hint that tariffs are coming off the table or delaying, Trump is mulling a 90-day pause on tariffs aside from China. Mulling. Trump is thinking about a 90-day pause on tariffs. The word mulling means pondering. That's it. Pondering. Mulling. What the? Lifetime 2,500. Thank you, Joe. Really appreciate you letting me know that. I was like, when you were telling me the data feeds were off, I thought you were talking about Thinkorswim. And I was just like, yeah, that's usually what happens. But you were actually telling us something funny. So he's absolutely right. Yeah, the data feeds are delaying and off sync. Could you use the real data to trade the prop data with arbitrage? That's hilarious. That's really funny, actually. One technically could. Now, one shouldn't. I feel like that's as much of a coin flip as there is. Thank you, Ryan, and your sensibility telling us not to do that. That's funny. The market, as Chris says, the market does allow for all caps. Little Blue is like, don't do it. Everyone's like, don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. We were kidding around. Yeah, but Joe's like, but maybe. Ryan must be a blast at parties. He is. Yeah, Ryan's the first guy to hide the cocaine when the cops show up to the door. He's staring out the window, but he's the one that doesn't go to jail. Seriously. You need that person in your crew. Guys, the cops are here. You need your friend warning you not to do something. I need to hang out with more people like that, to be honest. Look at this. Guys, there's hundreds of points in NASDAQ right now. Trump is mulling over pausing tariffs. Somebody just types, Trump is thinking about pausing tariffs. Okay. By the way, in better news, today I get my 5090 NVIDIA card today in the mail. My NVIDIA laptop. So I just bought a 5090 gaming laptop. It's really awesome. The brand new. I had to pre-order it. It just got released on the 31st. Let me show you what I bought. I'm super stoked about it. Is this the guy? I got the Raider 18, dude. I'm super stoked. Come in today. I always get MSI laptops. They're my favorite. Why are they my favorite? Because they're the same as an Alienware, but they are like 20% or 80% of the price. The same components. And MSI always has a cool case with like LEDs wrapping around the edge. MSI's, I've used them for like 10 years. They're amazing. So that's my boy. I'll be 4K Call of Duty in later with 150 frames. Let me show you guys. Where is it at? Where's it at? Oh, actually, so you can actually get it now that it's released. That's kind of good. Let me see. It's a... Let's see if I can find a... Micro Center's having a deal? No way. That's awesome. Apparently, now that they're released now, you can actually... They have 3 in stock in the Houston store. Ooh, they have a little deal, $4,000 off MSRP. Very nice. Oh, and then since I just shit with 200 points down on NASDAQ. So somebody that said, why are we not shorting, right? So this is a good lesson for you. I love that question. So let me tell you. The reason I'm not shorting in here, because look at how much it's moved. And the NASDAQ has moved up and down 300 points in the last 15 minutes. Because where am I going to short? Look how much I could be upside down 200 points just to get that short right. Oh, God, what we got going on now? White House tells CNBC 90-day pause on tariffs is fake news. LOL, LOL, LOL. And somebody already knew it was fake news before they said something. This is so funny. What a fucking shit show this market is. Okay, so when I tell you, when somebody says, why am I not doing anything? This is why I'm not doing anything, right? It's hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. What on earth is going on? That's all I gotta say. So, great question is, why am I not doing anything? Because the market is doing stupid stuff. And at least we know with Rocket Scooter, we have market avoidance. So the 3 tenets to become a millionaire trader, here they are. Number 1, trend identification is important. You have to guess the trend right more than you don't. You're going to get it wrong most of the time, though. I mean, a lot of the time. But most of the time, you should get it right. You are coin flipping, but you're aiming for something more than 50%, okay? And that's good. If you're getting it wrong most of the time, that's weird, because that's like getting a coin flip wrong most of the time. The odds should bring you to 50-50. That's how it works, right? If somehow you're playing the coin flip game and you lose 80% of coin flips, you're the world's most unlucky person. Law of large numbers should give you 50-50. So one thing is making sure you're picking the right trade, right market direction at least half the time. Part of number 2 is position management strategies, making sure you're betting the right size, the right amount. I traded 1 micro today, literally 1, and I was up and down $300 or $400 with that 1 micro. That's it, 1 micro. Position sizing, where to get in, where to get out, how much to bet, where to add, where to trim, where to pull the plug, and what size position. That's the key to making millions of dollars as a trader. Those things in the middle, not indicators, not confluence, not this, not VWAPs, not breakouts, orbs, none of that stuff. That helps you with part 1, identifying the trend, but it only helps you with getting the trend right most of the time if you can. But if you can't bet around it, you're going to lose money. But number 3, the trick to having a high win rate. Why do I got 70%, 80% win rate? Historically, you've been watching me since 2020, since 2016. My win rate has gone up through the years. I used to be trading 40, 50% when I started. Over the years, I trade historically 70 to 80% win rate. I get most of my trades right. Why? Well, because number 2 is so strong. I can choose, even if I pick the wrong direction, I can usually win the trade because my position management, risk management is so strong, or at least my loss is small. I could turn a lot of losers into green trades and get out without losing much, maybe get out slightly green. A market avoidance strategy, but is the trick to high win rate. Sitting out when you know you need to sit out. I know here, I could have been right on the direction. I was right on the direction. Remember this morning? I longed at a couple places on NASDAQ. I was right. I longed and I longed, but look, I took a squeeze and I stopped out 2 times in a row before the trade took off. It took 1, 2, 3 stabs at it to finally make a profit. So even when you're right on the trade and right on the direction and right on the position size, you still can lose multiple times when you're trading in a time you need to avoid. And that's kind of the key point to take away. Remember, I longed here and then I longed here and then I longed here. I stopped once, I stopped again. I took profit there. 1 was a winner, 2 were losers. And even though I picked the direction right, I had the right position management, the right risk management, the volatility still hit my stop loss, and then I was out. So knowing to avoid the market in periods of high volatility, which is actually what I'm doing right now, is the key to a high win rate. Not stopping out when you were right. That's the point that I teach you guys. Strategic avoidance avoids that altogether. Why don't trade ES? Why NQ? I trade both. NQ just had the pivot that was nearby right here. So I trade the one that's on the pivot that I need to trade off of. Somebody to cover their ass and said Trump's putting a pause and then cashed out. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Kirsten nailed it. Somebody out there just, you know, or maybe they all needed to cover their shit. And then they're like, let's just say JK, LOL. Right? I keep calling you Kirsten. It's Kristen, right? Kristen or Kirsten? I think it's Kristen. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. KJ. Too many people. I always get confused. Is it Kerr or Kristen? Vanessa says, I'm glad you got me back to using micros. Yeah, I mean, like in this environment, it's just that it's that amount of craziness, right? That I just kind of don't want to be. Yeah, so I mean, it's Trump and everybody like, let's just throw some fake news out and then let's make a lot of money real quick and let's just say, oops, it's fake news. Or, you guys ready for this? You want me to blow all of your minds right now? Ready for this? You know why they do stuff like this? You ready? You ready for this? There are a bunch of what I like to call black hat operations, which is like, you know, in hacking, it's like an unethical way to do something, but sometimes there's a good reason for it. Something like this slows down a market crash that prevents the market from crashing in the long haul. Start thinking some CIA level shit right now. Imagine this. Imagine the market is plunging to oblivion and it will hit its circuit breakers and we might insert enough volatility in this market where we hit like COVID level crashing. But if you drop fake news every once in a while to kind of halt the market, to slow down the fall, it's not as drastic. This could be planted by anybody with the desire to have the market not just fall straight down, to add a little bit of lift to keep it slow. Listen. Guys, think ahead. Be traders. Don't just read the surface news. Yes, we can all read the news. PsyOps. Like, think about it. J Powder. Imagine this, right? Imagine that you're... Because there's a dynamic. If the market falls straight down, it'll continue to fall straight down because people don't get a breathing room. The CME invented circuit breakers for the same reason. If the market falls 7%, it pauses. It gives people time to mobilize. It gives people to call their mom and borrow money. It gives people to get bailouts from hedge funds, whatever, so that when the market resumes trading, people can resituate. When the market's falling in chaos, you can't really make a phone call to somebody to borrow money because their phones are tied up and their phones are tied up and everyone's phones are tied up. So if you halt the market, historically, the sell-off is less severe. That's why they did it. I can teach you on this. Imagine a certain day in scenario A in universe A fell, market halted, and then fell to there at the end of the day. If there were no halts, the market could end up here because people didn't have time to mobilize liquidity. What if not, it's just like people playing fake news to make money. What if the exchange has operators? They go in there and say, all right, just say something good for a hot minute. We need to slow the market down. As a control element in the market. Everybody's winning too much in the casino. Fire! And everybody evacuates the casino, and then they go, oh, false alarm. All right, everybody come back in. We're good. Could be. Or it could just be somebody manipulating the market to make money. But imagine this. Right? The market slowed down. It's control element. Think ahead, right? Into prison you go, LOL. Yeah. Like, imagine that there could be some kind of particular reason that people want to slow down the burn for a little bit. The market's rethinking its decision to crash right now. And maybe it might still sell off at the end of the day. Maybe not. But thinking of everything you see in front of you, I try to think of all possibilities. By the way, we're back to where we started before that news came out. We were here, and then we're back to here. Did it really change anything? No, not really. But is the market selling off and collapsing from here? No, not yet. It's slowing down. It's having to rethink its decision. And the whole reason CME invented circuit breakers was to give people a chance to think their decision through. You get 15 minutes to make a decision. Not, you need to make a decision now. Your margin call, your negative money. And the circuit breakers that are happening, you have a chance to like mobilize. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes. What are we going to do? Well, what we can do is we can sell our, 15% of our bond portfolio, and we can sell 20% of our crypto portfolio, and we can raise the funds to avoid the margin call. If we fall 10 more percent, we can still survive with today's move. Okay, so when the market opens back up, you sell that, and that, and then everybody stay on watch. We'll see what we do next. Okay, perfect. We got a game plan. Let's go. And that happens when the circuit breakers trigger. Trading floors get together and mobilize their emergency meetings to figure out what they need to do to survive. The market pauses for a minute. Gives people a chance to stop being chaotic and stomping over each other for like, the last fucking, Tickle Me Elmo and a Black Friday rush at Dillard's, like people just at fucking Toys R Us back in the 90s when people would trample each other to death over an Elmo doll, right? You slow down the pandemonium because people say, hey, there's a shortage. And people are stomping each other's brains in to get it. It's crazy. But when you say, don't worry, guys, there's a truck coming in a couple minutes, be cool. The panic slows down. And then you start to sell to the normal people. And these, oh, sorry, there's no truck. And then maybe a few people might reignite their panic, but it wouldn't be the same severity as the first time. There's tricks out there. People do that, but who knows? Who knows? The same action in 2008. Yeah, this is the same action as tariffs in 2016. This is the same trading that we've had before. Okay, guys, 15 minutes. We got our giveaway today. Lifetime today. If you don't win Lifetime, I'm going to tell you guys, if you don't win Lifetime, it's okay. Our Lifetime coupon, $1,500 off, is 1 day only, and it will never be this cheap again. So if you guys are paying the monthly sub, $159 a month, Lifetime is $25, and you get the platform and everything we make, all the boot camps forever for life for free. The platform, the tools, all the stuff for $1,500 off Lifetime. That's the one Black Friday deal we do, speaking of Black Friday. To give you guys some love for the platform. We felt generous on Friday. I'm going to start throwing random giveaways, and there'll be times in the stream, and the giveaways will be between 11 and 12 every day. 11 the first one, but over the next hour, as long as you're here, I'll usually throw out random giveaways. Hey guys, we'll give away another free seat in the boot camp. Hey, we'll give away another account. We'll give away whatever. Today, I'm giving away a funded account for you guys. This is Black Monday, so I'm giving away a Black Monday sale. Black Monday sale today. I'm giving away one Lifetime as well today. How do you upgrade the Lifetime, Disco? You just go to here. Let me give you guys the link. Hold on. Go here. If you guys are new to the channel, thank you for subbing to the channel. Strategic avoidance is the trick to not losing money in this market, and you guys are watching me not lose money in this market. That's really where your head wants to be. Okay, go here. And this code. Karen White, someone on our stream today. Super impressed. Well, thank you. Everybody, welcome new friend Karen White to the stream. We have a pretty big community. We're by far, this community has been so rewarding to me in my life. The inside jokes you guys have, the fun that we have, the goofiness that we have. It's crazy, how we've evolved over the years. We've always been a strong community since 2016. But since December, we've just been on this rocket ship. Our YouTube stream is 10 times as big. It's been crazy. It's been assisted by me doing some amazing things. Last year, I've done a lot of cool things in my trading career, at least on the stream as well. I've done, here, I won a global futures trading competition. I did that for a little bit. I love seeing my name at the top. First place rocket scooter map. Did that last October. I've been getting funded accounts, actually live accounts from prop firms is my new goal. So trying to get a live account with every major prop firm. I got an ETF recently. I'm gunning for Tradeify right now so I can go live with these guys. And just having fun with it and showing you guys everything I do. Sudden move up. Fake news. Somebody's saying that Trump was thinking about putting a 90-day pause on tariffs. That's basically it. Because the market is moving as such, there's no reason to be in a strong position here. And strategic avoidance is why I have a crazy good win rate. And again, I tweet my full statements. Again, I'll show you guys what I do. If you guys are just tuning in the stream, make sure to follow me on Twitter. I want all you guys to follow me on Twitter because I post all my stuff there. Giveaway in 10 minutes. Yes, yes, yes. I post everything, you know, like I post, this is my win rate right now. I'm at 71% since February. I think this is when this goes far back to there. Our monthly views are just going through the roof. You guys have been supporting us like crazy. Oh, yeah, IDOC and I went out to eat. Let's see. Yeah, but every single day, my gains and losses, every single day, gains and losses. I post everything. At the end of the month, I post my monthly. Oh my God, that car. Can't wait to buy it. My monthly stats. These are my monthly stats at the end of March. I had a few losing days. This is with my Tradeify. I've taken some payouts since then. Speaking of, my dream car. Did you know Aston Martin brought back the Vanquish? Did you guys know this, right? This is my dream car. And my dream color, I never knew what it was, but this is now my dream color. Tell me that's not the sexiest car you've ever seen. Look at this color. Look at the color. 2024, they brought the Vanquish back. My heart is happy. I am so excited. Is that your color visualizer? Dude, that bronze color, oh my God. It's not brown. No. It's bronze. It reminds me of the line from Grandma's Boy. He's like, why are you brown? Yo, this isn't brown. This is bronze. Yeah. So it's bronze with bronze wheels with a black top. It's not brown. Oh, it's bronze. It's not. When you look at it, it's like a penny. It looks like a copper color. It's very, 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 very cool. Jeremy Clarkson would say differently. So the rims being like this goldy bronze color too was so cool. I heard whiff of so they just released them. You can't even buy them still. These are demo cars that they have at dealerships. The dealership in Houston is the oldest Aston Martin dealership in the country. So he has 2 demo cars and I heard about it. And I went up just to look at it. Oh, it's so nice. So nice looking. It's such a hot looking car. Such a beautiful car. So anyways, IDOC and she's actually looking to get the Aston Martin SUV. So we went in there to look. And at the same time, I was like, oh, look at the Vanquish. I walk upstairs and I'm just like, I never thought I'd like a brown colored car. When I walked in, I was like, whoa. I was like, because he's like, yeah, we have a demo Vanquish downstairs. You know, I mean, on the showroom floor. We walked in. I looked at it. It was black. I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then we go upstairs, you know, to look at the I think of the Model X or whatever, not the Model X, it's like an X, like call it something X, but it's their SUV version. So we went and looked at that, and then I'm walking around the corner, I see this bronze Vanquish, and I'm like, you got another Vanquish over? The owner was the one giving me the tour. So the owner himself came out to give me the tour, not just a salesman. So the owner was like, when did I get that in? And I was like, you got another one. He's like, oh, they must have just brought that in today. He's like, I didn't think I was getting that in for a while. He's like, well, that's nice. I think that's one too. So it's kind of funny. Now I'll be paying 25% more for a fucking Vanquish. A $450,000 car going to cost me $600,000. I don't think I can buy it anymore, IDOC. We better lock it in now. Demo equals test drive. We didn't have time to test drive because I had to come back and teach the boot camp, but we told him we had to go back to test drive. If he lets me test drive his demo car, I'll die happy. I'll die happy, man. But no, it's a really sweet looking car. But anyways, if you don't know what the Vanquish is, it's the James Bond car from the Pierce Brosnan days of James Bond. Like, you know, and it was just such a cool looking supercar. 2-seater. I think it looks like classier than like a Ferrari, you know. It's really nice. Anyways, when I saw, I don't know if you guys like the bronze color. When I saw the bronze color, I was like, what? And IDOC looked at it and was like, holy smokes, that's cool looking. Yeah. All right, so what we're gonna do today, we've tapped DD band 2 times. What a crazy day today. What's the difference between trading the futures and actually NASDAQ? Well, NASDAQ you can't actually trade. IndexX is an index. An index is just a math equation that's like a market cap weighted sum of the stocks, right? So like SPX, IndexX, they're just index. So index has like derivative type products from the index itself you can trade. You can trade index options, but futures are just a different type of thing to trade. Futures contracts are kind of more easily understood when you think about a commodity, right? So a stock is a stock market, New York Stock Exchange. You trade stocks. By the way, guys, giveaway in 5 minutes. I want you guys to do me a favor before I explain this. Let me open this up. So, and then to the person that says, why am I not shorting if I think it's going down? Well, looks like I was wrong, right? And I chose not to short it because my confidence was low. And we teach you guys that in the boot camp, by the way. My confidence is low, so I wasn't shorting this. I thought I might go lower, and look at that, I'm wrong, I went higher. And because I know I'm wrong, I mean, I know if I'm wrong big, and if I'm right big. I can choose to like not even take the guess because I could just be wrong really big, right? So that's kind of how this works. All right. No real reason to be risking a lot in this environment. Look at how much these candles are moving. It's crazy. All right. Giving away a Tradeify funded account just a little bit. Want everybody to type the word Tradeify in chat. One of you is going to be a funded trader. So, by the way, you new to the stream, sub to the channel, you guys, because I'm giving away a funded account every single day. Every single day. We hit 500 viewers. We did today. Congratulations. Thank you, guys. Funded account every single day. You guys want to get, you ever want to be funded as a prop for funded? Hey, Mom, guess what? I'm a funded trader now. How'd you get it? Years of hard work? No! They drew my name out of a hat. Well, I'm so proud of you, little Timmy. Good job. Sometimes luck is how you get ahead. Some people win the lottery. All right, step number 1, do me a favor. Okay. Follow us on Twitter while you're here. I'm typing it. Go to Twitter. Give me a follow. I announce surprise giveaways all the time. You know, follow us. Stay in tune with what we're doing. There's MHP rejection on SPY. One could argue that this is a short setup from here. It is 20. God, it's funny how on the chart, it doesn't look like it's a big deal. Oh yeah, I can just short right here. I'm not going to get in early on this, but because this is actually 20 points away on SPY. So to answer your question about trading futures, right? Futures are better understood when it comes to trading like commodities. A stock is a share of a company. You can buy and sell a share of a company. New York Stock Exchange allows you to do that, and there's, you know, U.S. Stock Exchange for it. But commodity is where you're not buying a piece of a company, is you're buying like a tangible thing. Example is like commodities such as gold, oil, wheat. A contract represents a certain amount of that thing. So one oil contract, one oil futures contract represents 1,000 barrels of oil. You're trading that in one contract. I'm buying a contract that allows you to deliver me 1,000 barrels of oil. And so futures are trading contracts to deliver physical stuff to your house. Now, these don't really, in the retail world, you don't get oil delivered to your house. Your broker doesn't allow you to hold the position to the assignment of that commodity, the expiration of that contract. However, in the equities world, you can trade stocks in the S&P all day long. You can trade SPX options. You can trade SPY, which is an ETF of the S&P. And, that's that world. But then, like, the other exchanges, which are the Chicago boys, were like, I want to get in on this index trading too. But you can't. You can't, Joe, because they're commodities. We trade oil here and orange juice and pork bellies. Yeah, but we should open up a casino for gambling in the S&P as well, and the bond market. Let's create a confusing instrument and call it an S&P futures contract. Well, Joe, what does it deliver? You can't deliver an S&P to somebody. It ain't even a thing, Joe. Yeah, but I'm thinking about it. Like, doesn't deliver anything, but it's like a gambling instrument where you can trade it to this guy, and the loser pays the winner. And we rake in the commissions. Hey, boss, that's a good idea. Let's do it. But what do we deliver? We deliver nothing. Okay? That's hella confusing. We're the commodities market. Yeah, but we give them the 60-40 tax rule. They could trade the S&P, but the taxes, they'll come here instead of trading in New York. Gee, Joe, that's a great idea. And for some reason, the CME Group thought it was amazing, and they did a massive job doing this by creating these hedging gambling instruments. And basically, it's like a cash swap. It's not even, you don't deliver anything. At the end of the day, an S&P futures contract delivers nothing to you when every other commodities contract delivers something to you. Treasury futures delivers nothing to you. Dollar futures delivers nothing to you. Index futures delivers nothing to you. They're just gambling instruments. The loser pays the winner, and that's basically it. And it's so that the Chicago guys could get in on the New York game. Attract people to drink Pepsi instead of Coke with their own product that was just as good, better leverage, less taxes, and is very attractive. And now everyone hedges their stock market portfolios in the futures market. You feel like Matt created rocket scooter and found a niche in trading to follow his acting passion? I know. Like, I got to tell you guys, there was a period in my life where I was a performer. I was a singer in a metal band. I did musical theater in high school. I always wanted to perform and give my voices, and I just decided to get good at trading, so I had a way for an outlet for my lame ass love of theater. It's hilarious. All right, you guys ready to spin the wheel? I'm ready to spin the wheel. Are you ready to spin the wheel? You have a few giveaways, so don't go anywhere. That is right. But that's why futures exist. They're basically cash settled gambling instruments. They really don't do anything other than let you gamble in the futures market for the S&P products. So it's a good way to trade S&P in one gulp. That isn't SPY. SPY is also a way to trade S&P in one gulp, just like futures. But the difference is that futures, you can lever up a whole lot more. Futures doesn't have a pattern day trading rule. Futures doesn't have a minimum account that you have to have $25,000 like FINRA has for the equities world. And also, you get 60-40 long-term, short-term capital gains split on your taxation. Futures is better in every single way to trade an equities product. There's no reason one should ever trade SPY when day trading. SPY is only superior if you trade on the longer haul to get the long-term capital gains and you get the dividend. So at that point, you might be able to offset the performance you get in futures or the tax break by trading SPY like in a longer term sense. If you're day trading SPY or SPY options or SPY itself, futures is infinitely better in every category. Every category, especially for beginners. And options is just extra complicated for everything. All right, you guys ready for the giveaway? We got two giveaways going on here. Type in Tradeify. Funded account giveaway. Everybody ready? This is for a Tradeify funded account. Winners. Stop typing now. We did a giveaway.
The music and I came.
Such a catchy song. Tell them how many times you hear me singing the song in the car.
All the time. He'll hum it. He'll sing it. He'll sing in the shower.
Yeah. I'm always like, She's like, are you singing that stupid rocket scooter song? And I'm like, yeah.
He doesn't even hum. He just goes.
I do
out
it.
of nowhere.
I do it all the time. All right. Get ready. We're going to spin the wheel. This is for Tradeify straight to funded. And after this, we're doing the lifetime giveaway, the big one we're going to do. We're going to do it like once a month. We'll do one. I like y'all's dance moves. Man, that's a long list. Tony Chan, step right up. You have a minute to say something in chat. Trust me, we do give away every day at the same time, so come back every day. If you didn't win today, come back tomorrow. Hey, Tony. What was I saying Tony earlier with my acting thing? Wasn't the character in my bit named Tony? Hey, Tony, what do you... Yeah, you won. Congratulations. You're now a funded trader with Tradeify. I need you to go to our Discord. And we do one, we're giving away one every single day, guys. Okay, lifetime giveaway next. Hold on. As cool as these glasses are, I can't see shit. You know. Where'd you get those from? Go there and send me a message. Okay, everybody. Okay, here's the rule. Not everybody can enter the lifetime. Okay, hold on. We're going to be serious here for a minute. If you win and you didn't meet this criteria, you're in trouble. Don't type anything yet. Hold on. Type nothing. All right, I'm changing the word.
Stop typing.
I didn't even tell you the criteria. If you have purchased at least $500 worth of trader funding programs with one of our partners, and you must show proof when you win, you'll win free lifetime. This is our big lifetime giveaway. Okay, I'm changing the word because you guys all entered early. Now be like, okay, well, that's not me. You must have used the Rocket Scooter code with one of our partners, and you must show me all of your history of your purchases that you've made at least $500 worth. I also need to book my haircut. And say, cool. Can I do... Okay. That's it. Hold on. Stop typing anything. I'm changing the word. Jesus Christ, people. All right. Lifetime 500. Lifetime 500. Okay, now type that in. Only if you have bought $500 worth of prop accounts with our code, and you must show proof when you win. So the idea is if you use our code with our prop partners, we'll give away, this is lifetime access to our platform. Let me see your glasses. Tribe? What is this? Did you get these at Disney World or something? I like them. Although I still can't see anything. It's like the glare. I mean, like, it's the light. Plus, I'm blind. I need my real glasses to go with these. Can I wear both?
Yeah, put them under, though. No.
Oh, that's much better. Now I can actually see. All All right. I feel like I'm wearing like a diving suit, like about to go under water and fucking dig for clams or something. Okay. All right. Now I can actually read the chat. All right. Lifetime 500, you guys. This is for Lifetime Rocket Scooter. And we're going to do this about once a month. So if you continue to use our code Rocket Scooter with our prop firm partners, we're decided to give back. IDOC and I are happy. This is IDOC. If you haven't met her, by the way. We're happy to give back. The whole idea of the prop firm code gives us revenue. We turn around and give it back to you guys. Funded accounts every day and such like this. So I can finally see. Whoa. Now you're like magnified.
Oh, okay.
Did you get a tan? Oh wait, no, it's the sunglasses. Oh.
I thought you were horrified with my beauty. It's so clear now.
I don't know what to say. Yes. If I say no, am I gonna get punched again? Help. Help. Where does people go?
I'm just waiting for the music.
Hey, did they deliver my laptop yet? Dude, I get a 5090. I got an NVIDIA 5090 coming to me today. I'm super excited.
And you know what that means? I get a...
It means you get a 3080 Ti. Yeah.
Ooh, whatever that means.
Yeah. So 5090 be fun. You know what's crazy? Because they're having a sale. You know, I shouldn't have pre-ordered it. Because the sale at Micro Center, there's 3 in stock right now, and they're doing $900 off.
Oh, well then just return your...
That's what I'm saying. After the stream, let's go see if they got it.
Yeah, well I gotta go to lunch.
Yeah, they have 3 in stock, so let's go see. So Micro Center has the 5090s for like $900 off today. So if I can go get it for $900 off.
I would. That's a lot of money. That's more
I paid
money.
$5,000 for that mofo. Okay. That is a lot of crawfish. $900.
Okay, go.
We had some $6 a pound crawfish yesterday. It was pretty damn.
Salty. What's wrong with people these days?
It's been the suburbs. People in the suburbs are overweight and like a lot of salt. That's what I used to be overweight when I lived in the suburbs, and I loved salt. That's how I know this. In the suburbs, they load that shit up, and it's so flavorful and salty, but the crawfish was like salty. Like I was feeling weird after I ate it. So much salt. All right. You love that place. I love Micro Center. Okay, guys, ready? One more. Getting ready for the dance. Do the dance. Go do the dance, Minu. People, somebody said that I decided to start trading, to find a niche in trading so I can have an outlet for my acting passions as a young guy. Like I'm doing.
That's not a bad observation. That's a possibility.
It's pretty true.
Yeah.
I mean, for the last week, I have been like IDOC making her watch all my favorite like musical theater pieces. You know, we've been watching like a lot of old Broadway. I'm introducing her to the Broadway world. I was like a New Yorker in another life, you know. I think I was. I like Broadway. I like baseball. I like hot dogs.
And you love attention.
And I love attention like a New Yorker. 8. All right, free lifetime. Let's go. Where's my mouse? That's hilarious. But that's probably true. Like hot dogs.
Get information.
All right.
I'll be the guitarist.
Free lifetime. Oh yeah, I'm the drummer. All right. Oh, that was very anticlimactic. The wheel spun for like half a second.
Because you spun it early.
Michael Holmes. All right. Hold on, wait. Should I just get on another one? That was quick. Michael Holmes, you got like a minute to say something. Is it rigged? Hold on. Let's have a second one. How about a second one? That's 4,000. That's 8,000. Let's give away $8,000. All right, let's go. Michael Holmes leaving $4,000 on the table. And we'll do this maybe once every 2 months or so. Michael, the timer's up. Well, never mind. Then we'll give out just one then. Michael Holmes, no!
Dude, sucks to suck.
All right, cool. Now let's do the dance. Get ready, right? Now the dance. Okay, ready? All right, now we'll spin the wheel. Okay, ready? Houston, what's up, man? My guy, Mike.
All these mics.
Mike Houston. There we go. He's here. Look at this nasty fucking candle. Let me get. Look at this. Market's selling. Mike, congrats, bud. All right. Mike, send me a message in Discord. You know the drill. And just show me your receipt of purchase for your prop firms. At least just $500 worth. Next time, we'll do it again. At any point in time, use the Rocket Scooter code, lifetime. I mean, well, I'm just thinking, like, while we're here, just to do one more final thing, right? I'm curious what you think about this, IDOT. Let me show you something really quick. Hold on. More fake news ones. Say that again?
He says, what if you bought Tradify with your codes?
Yeah. Wait, I don't get it. That's the point. All right. My question is,
Matt fires up the rocket scooter, day trade
Rockets
like
Cooter.
Charts dance jig and stocks go higher. Resilience guides like stars. White fire.
How would you dance to this? That I was wondering how you would dance to this song.
Direction begins to shift.
Pickle's enjoying that.
Maps reveal the twist.
He's kind of biting your dress.
Make your hands unseen by day. Trading magic, just one play.
I know, like, Chris, I love this song too. It's so much fun. You know, we have a Christmas version of this song too,
Really?
where it says ho 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 instead of oh oh oh. Yeah, it's really funny. Congrats. All right, guys. A couple more things. So the lifetime discount today, if you guys want to do lifetime, we're going to do a giveaway probably every 2 months instead of every month for lifetime. Next time, it's if you spend $1,000 in prop firms instead of 500. The idea to give back to a little bit. Trump threatens 50% more tariffs on China. And that fun. Okay. I've got a theory. Hold on. Like I said, I got a theory. They release the fake news so the market goes up so they can release the bad news and the market doesn't crash and go down. I promise you this. There are psyops to go on in this market to control it, keep it from crashing. Imagine that Trump was going to announce more tariffs on China from right here. The market would hit circuit breakers. So the fake news release to get the market going here is to give it some room to fall some more. I believe this more than I believe anything. Gamma says correct. 100%. 100%. They do this, they exchange their rate, they plant this shit so that the market doesn't plunge into chaos. It gives people some breathing room so that more bad news can enter at the bottom. I'm assuming they're that clever. That's true. I would say that in general, I would think they're that clever because they tend to always revert price away from the direction that it goes whenever an event happens a lot of the time. And it always seems like price is being reverted away before that fake news came out. Mysterious rally in fake news, right? Somebody's already knowing that's going to happen. And then the market reacts to that. And then the market comes right back down to where it started. See what I'm saying? I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but that does make a lot of sense. And the market somehow coincidentally, because it coincidentally always seems to happen like this.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? Absolutely. It coincidentally, I've traded this long enough to always know there's always some kind of weird shenanigan. There used to be a ton of like fake news with Trump too. Like back in the day, we're going to do tariffs. No, I didn't say that. Someone else said that and we're back up. We've seen that the same kind of stuff happen all the time. All right, Mike Houston's house. What's up, dude? I got your friend request. Bro, I'll get you a little bit later. Congrats on your lifetime, my man. All right, so here's another thing, guys. Going forward, we're doing our lifetime $1,500 off. If you guys ever, this is the only time we're going to do it until Black Friday. You guys want to get out of paying your monthly subscriptions and all that. Lifetime $2,500 for your reward for being here as a consolation prize. You get like severely discounted lifetime. just in time for us to create our backtesting module and help fund that project as well. That's where that revenue goes to. So we're building a backtesting module. It's going to put probabilities on the charts. Imagine staring at your chart and it says there's a 66% chance that this move happens. Just printed.
Like the weather?
Like, yeah, just like the weather. Printed right there. Be awesome, right? What's up, Woody? What's up, Woody? I'm going to go to Micro Center after this. Because I think after taxes, I paid like $5,400.
Still a lot of money saved.
I can put back in the market. Oh, yeah. IDOC and I are planning our $1 million trade as we speak. We're trying to take every penny we have to figure out where we enter the market with it.
Nico's going to eat scraps for the next 3 months.
Yeah. Now's not the time to do it, but it's approaching, right? It's approaching the time to do it. In this quarter for sure. You're going to be set for life with this one. Even more than we're already set for life now. Can I win lifetime if you're not a prop trader? This giveaway is specifically for the prop trader. The idea is that you guys are like using our codes and trading the prop firms, and you know, you may have spent a lot of money with them or something, and we'll give you something back. Like the whole idea that we want to do is like give back to the community is a thing. So option is like you're not allowed to be on stream if you're not a prop trader. Where's this Nasdaq going today? Don't worry about today. Let today figure out what it wants to do. This news-driven market is not ours to guess. It's a market for us to just kind of like sit out on and just have some fun, which is why I'm entertaining you guys with like, you know, goofiness, right? Imagine today's market when we open up. Where were we at today? Like down here. The Nasdaq has spanned a total of 650 to 1800. The Nasdaq has spanned 2,000 points since we've been sitting here. I promise you this. Let's go to Twitter and let's play a game. I promise you this. Your Twitter guru furus are not at all. Half of them are making money. Half of them are quiet as shit. Let's go through. Let's see who's posting $1 million gains today. And this is why we teach you the smart thing to do. Let's scroll down. Where's everyone's profits today? Where's all the gurus? Where's those fat stacks? Looking for that money that they usually make. Who's making millions today? Guessing this market. I don't see a single green post. Let's see if we owe anything. Oh, they're locked down because they don't let you trade at that point. Yeah, my boy's smart though. Real, he don't trade stuff like this. He's a smart guy. Sim, she sits down. Our one person made money today. They're in the blonde broker, a stock pattern pro Discord. Okay, one person. Where's everybody in the big fat stacks today? I don't see a lot of posts of people making millions of dollars. Where's everybody? You guys probably did all right today. There's that same thing one person is posting. Where's all you gurus and the big fat stacks? Ooh, Terry made something. Look at her. Crushing it. See, I'm telling you, not a lot of... Exclusive buying some calls. I didn't show... That's not P&L, just showing his price. Okay. So I don't know if Exclusive made anything. But I'm telling you guys this, right? You're not seeing a lot of green on screen. And it's because this kind of market has been probably nuked everybody today. But you know who it didn't nuke? IDOC and me. Okay. I don't see a single, here's the $40,000 post I made. I don't at all. Here's the 50,000 I made. I bet you every one of your gurus will have their Apex accounts today. I'm going to look off the screen so I don't call people out. I'm going to go through the gurus one at a time. This piece of shit didn't make anything. Usually posting their wins, don't post their losses. This asshole didn't make anything. Not telling you who I'm looking up. This prop firm arbitrage artist didn't make anything. Yeah, people usually make a ton of money to make anything. That's why. We just sit out today and be smart about the market. See, I'm telling you guys, in markets like this, market buoyancy is the best thing in the world. I'm going to walk away with the big, fat, flat day, up and down, playing one micro, hundreds of bucks, nothing. You know what? What's going to happen? Because I show you guys, at least on mine, you know, my entire goal is to have my account look like this as it goes up. Like this. Days like this, it's smart to avoid them. So smart to avoid them, as a matter of fact. She's so fine, dude. That's so crazy. You act, and the problem is with your funded accounts, you can't accidentally make too much money either because of the consistency rule. That sucks, right? You blast out with like $5,000 profit, and now you got to trade to $25,000 instead of $9,000 to get your payout. So, anyways, over your shame, girl. Camera can see.
See what though?
Or reveal more shame.
My balls?
Yeah, if you show your balls, we'll get a lot of views, but not in a good way. Maybe in a good way. I don't know. These people are freaks.
Exposed you and what you're into.
That's true. I love balls. I'm not gonna lie. Big fan of them. All right, what do we got here? I've got fluff on the cat. Like, I swear I hate this wool rug more than anything. No, I like the color of it. Like, wool rug is like, look, this is rug. This is rug. Why is scooping up pieces of rug down here? I need to get rid of this thing, get a better one. Traded too much money. Downtrend's still valid here. I still agree. I absolutely agree. So part of this environment is just to not take too much risk. And the idea is that it's okay to not take a lot of risk. There's no shame in strategic avoidance. Actually, that's why I maintain such a high win rate. It very much is the best thing one can do. Imagine spanning DD bands 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a day. Imagine what I didn't do was blow up 6 times today. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. The blind monkey is playing DD band tennis today. Absolutely. DD band tennis today. Hey, do you want to go with me when I go to Micro Center? You want to do anything down there? Lunch? Where? The siphon coffee? Oh, no, you have fun, but tell her I said hey. While you do that, I'll go. Okay. I'm gonna get my. That's so funny. Let me double check to make sure that they have some in stock. They got 3 in stock. They were released on the 31st. If they have 3 in stock, I'm excited about it. I missed your freak class. Oh, dang, I'm so sad. What? No, I ordered online from the MSI website. I pre-ordered. But that was the pre-order was the gamble that they don't have any in stock. But they have some in stock. The 5090 came out with some, there was some like, imagine this. Imagine you buy something with a bunch of tubes in it, and it's supposed to flow water at a certain amount. And they told you it comes with 100 tubes. But then all of a sudden, people that were testing them out said 10 of the tubes are actually blocked off. There's only actually 9. So it's not as much.
Okay.
So they lied. And so this particular graphics card has less performance than they claimed. With like, and that's why they're available. There's a lot of people avoiding it and like not wanting to buy it, but it's still a huge upgrade for me. But I think that's why there's probably some, normally they would be absolutely sold out.
But it's also like probably because people don't want to spend that kind of money right now in this market.
Well,
Laptop.
true, but they usually, enthusiasts will spend. Like during COVID, I waited like almost a year to get the release graphics cards because they were sold out. Bitcoin miners buy these things all the time. But the fact that I pre-ordered it because I figured they would not have any. There's actually 3 in stock at the Micro Center here for $900 off. Like, put that $900 in the stock market, blow it up, a single trade. Save that money. Money. So the changes to legalities of prop firms paying out traders on some funded accounts, Chris, that was just my speculation that would be something that would happen. It would be years. It wouldn't be sometime like now or even threatening to be now. The idea is that if there's regulation change going to happen, that would come down to the fact that they would just eliminate the sim-funded step of a prop firm. That's my speculation of being a trader and thinking ahead. No evidence that's going to happen. But that's the talk that everybody knows is that's probably what's going to happen if they change anything. Yeah. Ethereum, another altcoin, not Bitcoin. Oh, okay. ASIC only for Bitcoin. Oh, see, I don't even know any of this stuff. So the altcoins. What's the graphics card? The 5090, the brand new one. The highest end NVIDIA card. It got released on the 31st of March. So I pre-ordered it like at the beginning of March. And it got delivered yesterday, but we were eating crawfish like every other day. In March, April, May. We're like eating crawfish like every other day. And they fucking deliver it again? Oh, that's so funny. I guess I should stay home. Aaron bought all the 30 series for your alt mining. That's hilarious. Should I long off a hedge pressure? I mean, I could. But man, I'm telling you, this market is just nuts. So you see this today, guys? As crazy as this was, we woke up this morning and the market was here. Like when I started streaming, the market's back to being here. When I know it's going to be like that, you guys are watching smartness. You guys watching someone not blowing up 50 Apex accounts on stream. Market's gone absolutely nowhere. Literally nowhere. Crash, rally, back, and then we're back to where we started. Do I think the market's rallying from here? I have no clue. And it's okay to say you don't have a clue. We could actually be closing down in here today. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably. I'm going to avoid it. We don't short down here, so I stay out. There are some opportunities in here, but like I said, as a trader, there are so many better markets to trade than this. This is just this is stupid trading. This ruined lives today. And guess what? My life is okay. What's great is to get back to a market that looks like this and like this and like this and like this. And I'll win every single trading day like that. Almost every time. 8 out of 10 days are winning days for me. Down here, I don't care. Do you care? Do we need money tomorrow? We don't. I'm in a hurry. No hurry to do anything here. What's my boy doing? Hirsch just texted me. He's like, what do I buy? Just being funny. Yeah. Everybody, all my friends are like, what do I buy? They're all just being funny. Where's the market going? It's craziness. So what do y'all think today? Up or down? Now, as the range is deteriorating inside of here, one can argue that we probably end up maybe here to close out. I don't know. Oh, sorry. The Tradeify giveaway is over. My bad. So don't forget to sub to the channel, you guys. A. B. Follow me on Twitter. Give me a follow on Twitter. We always announce cool things there. I still got a little bit longer stream, though. No, seriously. $39.99? Let me call him really quick. Make sure it's the same one that I have. Yeah. Oh, I guess they said, don't even worry about stock. They say on the website. It says 3 new in stock. Houston. That's what they say, 3 in stock.
You better rush.
A laptop giveaway. That'd be funny. Congrats to the winners today, guys. That was so much fun. We have a lot of fun giving away stuff to y'all. After type in Tradeaway to enter the funded giveaway, 91% of you typed in Tradeify. The other 8% of you also typed in Tradeify. What doesn't add up to 100%? That's weird. Okay, so today, guys, hard to guess, but let's talk about the setups I do see. Now that the volatility's kind of slowed down, there's probably no more bad news coming up. We technically are sitting at a long setup here from MHP on S&P or on QQQ. This is particularly a decent long setup from here to here. Again, that's 300 points if it does rally. That is this orange line right here. question is anything worth taking. SPY's in a different boat. SPY doesn't have any love today. It's all bear short down, so SPY is having resistance pressures from here. There is no support on the S&P, and the S&P's continual pressure is down. So in this light, you see how we shot up and overshot? If we didn't have this overshoot, let's pretend that that even happened. This is a normal bear short down setup. Trade number 4 off of MHP down here. You see that? That's a normal setup that we would always take every time as well. This guy right here, number 4. So that already took off. Kind of seeing between the two. If I were to take a bet, long might be okay, but man, I've never seen the DD ratio so low. 3% of the market cap is in a bull zone. That's it. Just 3. What time is your coffee thing? At noon? They might have some of... If there's 3 in stock now, I don't think there's a rush to go buy it now. These things were released a week ago. If there's 3, there'll be 3 later. I'll take the hedge. I'll go in the afternoon. I gotta wait for my other laptop to ship and land. The music is A+. Thank you. I wrote it myself. I wrote every word, every note with AI bot. That's true. I don't want to be running around all day today, though. You're driving over now? Chris is going to go buy them all so I can't get it. Andres Valentine, don't think he saw it. Wait, what are you saying, Noah? Andres, what are you guys saying? Sorry, how long let me reach you said. Noah donated a class. Oh, I'm so stupid. Noah donated a class. My bad. Give your class away? Yeah, that's right. Free class. I'm such an idiot. No, we'll just do it gentle today. All right, free class. We're giving away a boot camp seat for those of you that are still here. Cool. If you haven't taken our boot camp yet, it's a 20-day training program that everybody's doing right now. Type in free class. 20 days for $20. It's our training program. We're going through it right now. Every day at 3:30, we get together, have a meeting with the team. And we go through our entire curriculum. It's very cool. It's the coolest thing we do. It's got rave reviews online. We really, really, really go hard training you guys on day trading. Why am I sitting out today? Well, let me show you. It's a great example. Right here. Tons of rules. And we have each one of our classes a video. And we have a handout, video, handout, video, handout. This is one of the rules today. I don't short below these bands. I don't short above these bands. I kind of like try to trade when markets are stable inside of them. 4% of days close above, 88% of days close between. And so these are actual stats from our back test from our system and style. We do gamma exposure as part of our main philosophy here. We use options to find high volume pivots, and then we have probabilities that are very high. Some of our high volume pivots are really good. Our setups are really good. We teach you all of this. Our strongest bull setups today, like longing off this orange line, that's what we're doing today, right? This is a 90% probable trade. This is an 80% probable trade. This is 90% under most ideal conditions. Why? Well, we teach you why. And each one of these classes is only $1 to take. So it's $20 to go through the whole program, which is kind of neat. So the orange line longs today were the longs I was trying to take. This one was a long this morning. This one was a long. I did both of them today. So, huge program. It's only $20 to do the whole month. Type in free class. Hello? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. This one was an important informational message about my Google business listing. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna spin the wheel for this free class. Free class. Thank you, Noah, for donating a class. I'll donate one. For every one you guys donate, I'll donate one. Jay. But Jay's already a member. Jay, you're already a member. free Medicare for ball buying. Mr. J. Jay. You're not a member, Jay? Oh shit. Well, you are now. Congrats, Jay. Jay's won like other things too. Jay won take profit giveaway. I thought you were always a member. Well, all right. Welcome, Jay. Actually, one more. I'll give away one too. Jay, send Slex a message. Jeff Capes. All right, so you guys come to the boot camp. It's every day at 3:30. If you can't make it, the courses are recorded. Your job. I'll donate one too. Thank you, Noah, for your donation. Message Slacks, yeah. I'll get you. Jay and Jeff Capes. Good job, good job, good job. Thanks for reminding me, Noah. I saw it come through, but I was distracted from Pickle and IDOC dancing. It was distracting. Oh, should I? Long setups are good here. Jeff, you got a moment to type something in chat, buddy. Claim that prize. Hey, just glance over here really quick. Between you and me. Just glance over here really quick. Cool, right? Cool, cool. All right. I think long setups are still favorable here, but I'm still not touching this market today. Did he say something? Jeff, coming at the last minute. Jesus Christ, bro. You give me a heart attack. I'm counting down to the last second. Congrats. Jeff Caves. All right, guys, do me a favor. Number one, sub to the channel. We're here every single day. Dropping down that hot market knowledge you guys never thought. You would have such a good, strong community, educational folks here. A lot of people here are really, 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 really smart at this stuff. I love having y'all. Was going to wait and buy it at the weekend. Some massive bonus to get you to do it. There you go. Now it's free. Jeff and Jay, you guys got to go to our Discord. Everyone go here. Send Slacks a message. If you won that, if you won the accounts, the funded accounts or the lifetime, send me a message. I got you guys. This is the Dirty Club for stocks. This is like the geek club for all things, mostly stocks, heavy metal music and weird dancing and musical theater, gardening, crawfish, V12 Vanquish, and dachshunds. We're like the experts of everything here. Hot girls? Oh yeah. I am not the expert. I'm not the expert. I'm not an expert at hot girls. I'm the. Hold on. I'm not an expert at hot girls. I'm the master. That reminds me of the, what was it? When Paul Rudd was on Between Two Ferns with Zach Galifianakis, he goes, "Are you a practicing Jew?" And he goes, "No, I'm not a practicing Jew. I perfected it." That's one of my favorite Paul Rudd moments. It was so funny. All right, it's the rest of the day today. You ever seen the market bounce around so violently between two levels and you realize, you know what, I'm so happy I set out. It's a good feeling to feel liberated that you're not tied in a position, tied into a loss. You know, the whole point of the market is to kind of like, you know, kick you in the face in moments like this. Pretty cool if you don't. We have market avoidance strategies that are really good. The news has gone two different ways today. Enjoy sitting on your hands. Enjoy taking it easy. I feel no pressure today. Like I said, I scrolled through the top 10 influencers that I know on Twitter. 0 of them are posting big fat gains today. 0 of them. But 100% of them are hiding big fat losses. That's 100%. Yeah, we're not. So Matt should get a room for himself. That's funny. Alrighty. So this is it for today. To get my glasses adjusted on Wednesday and Tuesday. What day did you want to do all that stuff?
Anytime. I mean, the optical shop is always open.
Tuesday?
Yeah, always open for you to come in at any time.
See, this is my spare glasses. See, here's how I am, right? I bought a pair of glasses and then I bought a second pair of glasses. See?
The exact same one. Usually the spares are are cheaper. But he got the exact same expensive pair as a spare. Who does that?
Yeah. They're nice too. Look, look at Tom Ford, baby. I get the sexy, like one of them feels like the new one. Like if it touches my cheek, it drives me crazy. So I hate that. My cheeks are all lopsided.
Tom Ford. They're not AX frames.
No, AX are my old ones, but yeah, these are Tom Fords. They got the T. Tom Fords have the T on the side, and they come with like little. Since it's actually made of gold. By the way, if you didn't know this.
No, it's not.
Or silver.
Oh.
One of the two.
Not gold.
How do you know? It's gold. It looks gold color. But they give you a metal polisher as part of your kit because you're supposed to polish. It's probably silver.
Yeah.
It's a polishing cloth. Yeah, to help with the tarnishing. So it's some kind of metal. Look. That looks
like bronzy?
It's rose gold.
Oh, okay. My bad. Maybe that's why it's so expensive.
Yeah, they were expensive as shit. Yeah, so they're so like the little thing right here. Actually, it kind of looks.
What's the model number in the arm? Two Gun is asking.
56. Maybe it's silver. It's hard to tell with the lighting. Maybe it is silver. TF 5963. They're nice, man. I love them. Hold on. 596. Look at the eye doc over here. This guy right here. This guy right here. Oh wait, that's gonna be like an ads page. Lens crafters.
That's the tortoise.
That's the tortoise.
Tortoise.
I like them. They're nice. Let's see. What kind of metal is that for the polishing? Maybe it's silver? They went to do a polishing cloth that wasn't some kind of like. Doesn't say. Maybe it is. Doesn't say. What kind of metal is it? Details. Oh, trim. It just says metal trim. Anyways. Yeah, the 5146. Yeah, they're nice, dude. They're stylish, dude. I'm digging it. Like, when I put these on, all the girls in the office were like, okay. They were like, okay.
All the girls in the optical office. I thought you meant.
Yeah, they're like you can see through them on this side and they're black on that side. They're actually really nice.
Anyways, I'm gonna leave.
Later.
Remember, fellers, 80% will always close between these two lines. Here and here. Peace out.
Stop to 447. Are you still trading? I'm just trying to decide if I want to do anything today. But can I see what's inside Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I wish I could. I wish I could. Next week, NVIDIA and Tesla monthly maps. Let's take a look at it. That's a great question. We need to analyze the monthly maps today. This is a day we need to do that. We have pushed into liquidity pocket. You're right. That does look pretty decent for the stability of this today. What about SPY and Qs? Has the S&P made its way into liquidity pockets? It tried to, and then we're back down to below. What a crazy market day. This is just nuts, so. Is this the day we try to rally? I don't think so. Do we sell off from here? I don't think so either. Hard to say. Volatility is kind of in a weird spot. The VIX is kind of moved around a little bit. We still have VIX in a liquidity, in a liquid moment, BLU down here. VIX has upward pressure still. They can build up volatility by the end of the day. So right now, I don't think the market's going to have any volatility in the next hour or two. But I think going into market close, it's going to get a little crazy. So in the last 2 hours ramp up, I think we're going to see a lot of movement in this market. Oh, yeah. Would I ever do an options series where I show how to leverage all the features of the tools for options? You know, we should do bonus classes after we do this boot camp series. We should probably do something, and I could teach like the best I could, or bring some other people I know that are also really good at options to teach you guys how to utilize this in options. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm not against it. Get paper to return a favor? Oh, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I get Jason on here. He's a good teacher. I don't know how much he knows about rocket scooter stuff, but just options in general, yeah. He'd be a good guy to chat with. Lyndon didn't have the balls to trade this. Yeah, I only have a small live account. Yeah. No, that's it. And I tell you guys, there will be a time when the market is stable and beautiful and just relaxed, and this will all go away. Trust me, this will all go away. You want to have money in your pocket when this all goes away. Why didn't DD ratio recover? Because stocks are so deep in bear territory. Look, even though the market moves higher, Nvidia is still in bear zone almost the entirety of the time. And you're still sitting in an environment right now, 469 to 400. They're still having 100-point moves in NASDAQ every minute. Like, this is just not, this is like gambling, luck trading. You're going to have any fun trading this, I promise. Anybody's trying to trade this today. We'll wait. Tomorrow's going to be a better day. We'll have totally better stats, different setups. Everything's going to look really nice there. It's great. Come back tomorrow. Got all your money in your pockets still. Didn't get squeezed out or blown up today. Nothing. You've only heard stories, a tale as old as time, of that one once in a long time ago where I remember the markets were stable and beautiful and traded so nicely. Months of golden setups, no volatility, 30-point moves in the S&P every day. Straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. Oh, those times exist. Oh, those times are golden. Oh, those times are worth millions of dollars. We will get there. We'll get back to there one day. Will today's move impact the accuracy of the options? No, no, no. Today's move will 100% be reflected in tomorrow's read. There we have. Now we get 30 points in the S&P every 30 seconds. So it's kind of like. So you can S&P, take a look at S&P today. What are we doing on the S&P side? Things. This is just nutso today. These are for my red lines. SPY is still in a very short down off of MHP, so this is actually pretty damning for the setup today. We're back below lower DD band. Gonna be dropping off of this one, I think. Price target, I think for now. Market's still fighting inside of here. You could get the gap fill. You could get at least a half cap today. This is my call over here. Market needs to test something. It does look great for recovery, but the craziest moves a day are probably some of the most violent in history. Yeah, that's probably as violent as I think I've seen it. I've never seen the market. I've seen the market move on the Trump back and forth. We do that all the time, you know, with the tariffs back in 2016, 2017, 2018 was all like this too. But it wasn't this violent, like crashy crash like we were dealing with right now. The tariffs are always a threat. They were never in action. So we're gonna hit that 17,300 level, I think, to this in a little bit, and test one more time. SPY is at key breaking point as well at the lower DD band. You're gonna see at this area right here. If we lose this, it's again, only if. I'm not saying we will. Usually it tries to bounce here, but if we lose this, it's a pretty drastic fall still to end up back where this bottom area was. So if I were to take a guess, and we say we long off of this every single time, I always try to long off of here. With a small position on the S&P. We're finding some really powerful selling pressure though. Probability of this trade is heightened by the fact that this ratio is greater than half. However, that ratio is less than half. So the ratio being less than half, the EST, the significant, like when less than half, I still take a smaller long from here. But with it less than half, I'm less prone to want to take the long and just kind of sit out on it either. I mean, this ratio is just so low, it's crazy. But one may, if one were advantageous, this is a possible long setup. If one were a micros gambler. But otherwise, it's probably going to dance around here a little bit more. I've never seen, by the way, in the history of this company, I've never seen the DD ratio at 0.04. This is the first time. It's incredible. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on one second. I have so much fun with the giveaways with you guys. It's been really awesome doing this with y'all. All right, so what do we think for the rest of the day? Market's got no discernible movement, momentum, volatility. I don't see anything that gives me a hint. Other than fundamentally, the market's still got to come down. Might actually end up selling for the rest of the day. I'm not betting on any bull side from here. Bit of downside back to MHP for a second time. See how well this little polishing cloth works on this metal here. Wow, that is really nice. What's the ETF fast track? The fast track is just like your traditional, end of the day, your traditional, trailing drawdown account, kind of like your Apex account, like they call it, the Apex brand. Except for the fast track is cheaper, but they give you a time frame. So you have a certain amount of time to pass to kind of like rushing the clock. So it's a cheaper version of their normal one step with the timer on it. It's like already like spotted on this metal. Is this like scuffed up already? Pickle been chewing on my glasses? Hold on, y'all. Oh, and that's just crud. The crud comes off with a little bit of elbow grease. Hold on, guys. I'm cleaning my glasses here. Do I recommend the fast track? In general, I'm not gonna lie. I think that they're not bad. I like the end of the day drawdowns better. End of the day is kind of like my favorite. It's a little more expensive, but it's easier rules. I like the easier rules. I don't like racing clocks. I don't like things like that. But fast track is really good because it's cheap. That's the best part. If you can race, if you pick a good time, there's a good time to do a fast track. This isn't a good time for it. This is a time the market is going to blow you up a lot more because of the volatility. You don't want to be like trying to race a clock where you have stable, steady days every day. But yeah, I definitely recommend them in general. They're great. Certain things like statics and fast tracks, you kind of want to time them with the market. This kind of market, you want end of the day drawdown accounts. You don't want trailing drawdown because the volatility will bust you. You'll blow up. I'm giving you good advice. You're going to blow up a lot more because of volatility. You want end of the day drawdown as much as you can. How much did I make today? Like maybe 500 bucks. Oh, let me show you guys. Like not much at all, but it's funny because it's across the accounts. It's like this. I forgot to share with you guys. We're so busy with the giveaways or whatever. I think I'm up like 500 for the day. But like I said, and again, this is all micros across the accounts. It's still a green day. What's that? That's like 28, and then this is like 3 to 33 minus 20. Yeah, I'm up like 500 bucks. All micros. All literal micros. So that's not bad. Still a green day. That's good. Yeah, and keeping in control with even micros is still up or down $1,000. This is like with 1 to 3 micros per account. The bulk of it was made longing this morning. And the bulk of the losers were made longing this morning as well. Almost all of that was this trade right here. I tried the long here. And then I longed here. And then longed here with some micros. And then just built. Like 2 of them, I think, or 2 or 3 of them stopped out. The other 2 made money. And then 1 more, when it hit the second run up here, I only hit it with like 1 account, which was the other trade that I saw me make on stream, which is this the one on stream, which is this one right here. So the one on stream, maybe would have been this one. I think the one on stream actually took a loss, 2 losses and then 2 gains. So the one on stream is probably one in the middle. But there were some of them that I got in and got good on and got in and got good on. So two of the accounts won both times I traded. The other 3 was like up or down volatility. So the total is still net 500 for the day. All that work, right? And all that scare for 500 bucks. And I'm just like, I'm going to sell for the rest of the day. No active positions now. Yeah. No, absolutely tough. And this, like I said, this was all 1 to 3 micros at best. Up here, I was doing like 3 micros. Down here, I was just doing 1. And yeah, so I mean, not terrible trading. But the idea that I know the environment that we're in, keeping my risk tight. This could have been out $5,000 with just 3 micros, you know. You're 100 up, 100 pounds up. You'd be chuffed if you get near $500 a day. LOL. Well, I mean, even so now, you know, in this environment, it's if you take no loss, it's like a win. So you gotta want to aim for like losing no money rather than winning. A15 is called a we call them yellow lines. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. A15. This is monthly hedge pressure. Dynamic. This is the dynamic futures from last night's overnight calc. This is today's QQQ monthly hedge pressure. The question is, do we long have a hedge pressure like for the 18th time today? Should I? This is a big make or break for the day. Would this be a good day to sell options because of volatility? No, the IV is not high relative to what you want it to be to sell options. Not now, especially not now. Look at your VIX today. Your VIX is generically high, but you want to sell options at the peak of some frenzy, right? So like selling options, like when the market gaps down, yeah. But in general, I would say that selling options has a lot of downside risk to that due to volatility. And while you can, my IB does build in to the price of the options, you can get a little bit more premium on it. But you got to be very careful on where you sell. And the volatile markets like this can blast through levels super quick. Any sell side option should be never at full risk. It should always be, in my opinion, part of a credit spread or even debit spread. There must be some protection on these sell side options, especially high volatility. The volatility can burp through it and you can lose infinite dollars being wrong. And so vertical spreads are good because you have protection in case the volatility turns into a trend. The market chops around a lot. Your sell side will make money as long as you don't put them in the money. And then the downside protection, the other side of the leg. So it's less profit, but it's fixed loss. So lifetime code. Oh, the lifetime code to Iron Condor. If you expect the market to be bounded on both sides, we don't expect that though, right? This is a trending environment to the downside. So one may sell vertical put spreads, betting. Here's the code for lifetime: $1,500 off a lifetime. It's today only, so at midnight it closes down. Adam. So I would say like in a downward environment, one person, if they're continuing to short the market, could sell vertical call spreads, right? You're going to sell calls, but then have calls in case the market reverses. So then you're covered. Your loss is fixed. So in the market's rallying, people can sell vertical put spreads, which is like you're long the market in a stock, an example, long the market in a stock, collect dividend on the stock, use the dividend to buy options, and then sell options against it to get your margin back. And so now you have long position that collects dividends, and then you have options that you're selling to collect income on the position that you have to secure those sold options with the shares you have. And then you're going to buy insurance to protect your position in case it goes to the downside. So the whole thought about it is that you're trying to, right? And you can sell options that way. I feel like that's the safest way to sell options. Part of a spread. If I use options to make $1 million out of the money calls, yeah. So the market bottoms out after the selling is all over and said and done. I start to plan options trades. I usually get them about months out if I can. If the lineup looks good on the monthly maps and we're like a month out or 2 months out, you know, I'll start aiming for like cashing or start averaging into options. As markets are falling, I'm going to buy out of the money calls just to retrace half the move. I do this all the time. This is my big $1 million trade. all the time. Not all the time. I do this every time this lines up, which is, you know, maybe twice a decade. But I do the same trade every single time. Wherever we hit a low, which could be down here, could be wherever this market bottoms out at, I'm going to retrace whatever distance we have. Like if this was the bottom, I traded there. So I just try to get half the move back up and try to sell once I go to 60, 70 delta. So an example is pretend the market crashes today, which I don't think it will, but pretend it goes down and we sell further and further. And then down here, we break into a liquidity pocket on MHP or MHP break or whatever the case. We go, this is the bottom. And that's the day I rush in and buy all of those calls. If the market continues to sell and bounce around as it's falling that day and the next day, I'll buy more and buy more and buy more as they're cheaper. And if we plunge back into bear market, I just close out. Will I tell you which options to buy? I can't do that. Unfortunately for you guys, I have to tell you, as much as you guys want, I always do that trade in secret because I don't want other people copying me, because this is like it's a mat trick. There's something I do that's special that I don't teach people. And it's one of the things I don't teach. It's my livelihood. However, this time around, I might share with you guys a little more information than I do. Usually this trade takes place off screen. No one knows I'm in it. No one knows I'm building it. I'm not handing it out to people. What have I calls on? I can't tell you either. Once I'm in the trade, I'll explain it to you guys, which is usually what I don't do. Last time I did this one, I did stream the trade after I had entered the trade and got into it. I started streaming it like a couple days later. And this time I'll give you guys more detail and kind of do the same thing. I'll let you know once I'm in it after it's going. I don't want people congesting my trade. I can't tell people. If I tell that 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 people that end up watching the show, they go in there and crowd my trade, then my entries start to suck. And I don't want people copying it. It's like my specific trade I do. Can Rocket Scooter get big enough to move the market? No. What expiry would I pick? There's a trick. I'll teach you in the boot camp when we do like some like extra stuff around boot camp. When you guys in the boot camp, I'll tell you more about how I kind of structure it. But like which stocks I pick and why I look for what I look for. If I start telling other people the trade I do, it messes up the trade. And options, that could clearly have an effect. So it's kind of like one of the things that I know. I teach you guys a lot that I do, and there's always this thing that people say, if you have a secret sauce, why would you share it with people? And that's exactly right. I don't share it with people. It's one thing I don't share. But IDOC and I, as she's talking about right now, we're like, let's save every penny we have. Let's be set for life this summer, you know. Tell us on Discord members only. No, I don't tell you guys because it's going to mess up the trade. Even if I could, which legally I can't tell you guys to make a trade that I'm trading. I'd love for everybody to get rich. Trust me. The one particular setup is you'll know I'll be long in the market because I'll be long in the market in futures. Don't worry. But when I'm like, I'm buying NVIDIA calls and this is the call and this is the strike and this is why, I'll tell you guys after I'm in the trade so that people can't follow me in it. It says the promo code is invalid? Lifetime? Hold on. Make sure you check out the right spot. Hold on. Lifetime 2,500, all caps. Click the lifetime package, not the monthly package. It's its own package. Make sure you're clicking this one right here. Adam. So it's the one off to the right. Actually, it's not 40% off a lifetime. What the heck? That picture needs to go away. That's weird. When did that happen? I guess. Oh, that's a default picture. Okay, let me change that. That's not exactly at all active at all. There is no discount on that. Oh. Just for today. There's the picture. That's the one. And 312 level to watch? I think so. I think we rally from here or what? Market's trying to hold this monthly hedge. I think it shakes everyone out, then it rallies. In my real opinion on this. Question is, though, tap with some micros on MHP. There's some micros on it. This one. Why don't I spread some micros bets around here? Let me take the EST long, and I'll put some longs here. I'll spread around it with some micros. Just to retrace half. Why not? It's held MHP twice. We're back to DD band. Put some micros on it. This is crazy amount of volatility here. If we lose MHP a second time, this market's going to dump. And I'm going to enter early either. I'm a long right around the pivot. Sure. My thought here is that, at least for now, we have broken through monthly hedge. It is rare to stay above here, but the market is finding support off of this. As many times as it's tried to rally and failed and tried to sell and still held, there's still a little bit of positivity here, even though the market is absolutely doomed to sell off. I still like to make sure I take the attempts down here just if I can. Let's say I put a micro on it. And if it falls down to here, I'll double down with another micro. I'm going to build micros around here just to long it up. So this is a coin flip bet on like how we finish the day out. EST long, small micros position, why not? Right. Not trading in the middle since the is like scale wise, right? This doesn't look like much, but by scale, this is 100 points in NASDAQ. Just these two pivots. So, right, the speed and the velocity of this thing, I don't need to put a lot on the table. But hey, you got one micro. Let's see if I can make something out of it, right? Nice clean run on this. No, I don't believe we close inside the bands, but 88% of days we do, so it could be worth something. There's a nice candle. very nice. That volatility is just all over the place today. $100, $100, $100. There's a retrace. Let me just take it. Whatever. Just scalping. That's silly. So that was what I was marking right there for this middle area right there. Just retracing. I should grab that in 2 accounts here. Just the 2. Same trade twice. I know what that is right now. It's 13 nights, 22. I'm up $1,300 now. $1,400. I think it's good enough to call it a day. Fuck this market though. Enough just to go green. Ninja Trader, TraderBait. They're both the same. It's the same brokerage. Ninja Trader is a platform I absolutely hate. I think it's the worst. It's just an old, resource heavy. TraderBait's platform is bare bones and basic. You basically like, one of them's super complicated, but a resource hog that just crashes all the time. Another one is light with not a lot of features, and that may be what you want. But I lean to the TraderBait side because I don't need all the bells and whistles in a platform. I just use it to do order entry. They're both good. Ransom Baggins. No, you got to cancel it. Just went lifetime. Yo, what's up, buddy? We're month to month cancel automatically. No, because we're a bunch of lazy ass programmers that didn't do that, and we should do that. But the reason we couldn't because of the marketplace. You have to cancel it yourself. We can do some special provisions at some point to do one cancels the other, but so far we didn't. So if you go lifetime, you got to cancel your monthly. The old website, it would do it automatically, but now since we're on a marketplace, it's a little custom setup. There's no way to tether products together that one cancels the other. We'd have to build that, and we're not building into the marketplace anymore. So we finished that up, and now we're building into the platform with all of our project work. So there's some things that are, trust me, are on my wish list. That's one of them. But there's no active projects on the marketplace right now. Gamma, bro. See you later, man. Good job with your levels today. Good calls, good everything, man. That was really solid. Believe it or not, everything you see on my screen was achieved with micros. So in markets like this, you see why I'm trading like 1 to 3 micros. That's it. Just scalping what I can take. Anytime I get my 40 points to close out, you know. Got to run and pick up your laptops, you son of a bitch. Chris, I'll kill you. I will kill you if you take my 3 laptops. You better save me one before you get over there. He's going to buy them all and double the price and sell it to me. I know it. I know what he's going to do. Ooh, shark. Is there still a data feed if you charge for membership? Yes, there is. The exchange doesn't care if we sell you a lifetime or not. They're still going to want your money. Thoughts on JP saying 60% recessions? No. Tariffs will not cause a recession. Unemployment will cause a recession. Inflation will cause a recession. We've survived much worse. A recession would have to be a downturn, a huge downturn in economic activity. These tariffs are only going to stimulate economic activity just in different areas. People are going to build factories in the United States. People are going to make jobs in the United States. Their suppliers are going to come from local. Like, tariffs just redistribute the same amount of money to different places. They don't stop commerce. If you close the doors of a restaurant during COVID, or you shut down a factory, things don't make it to shore. You can't ship any product. Things can't be bought. Shortages cause a recession. Massive pileouts of money into the market can stimulate a market crash, which can lead to a recession. Tariffs, I don't see it happening. It would be very surprising to me if a recession spun out of these tariffs. A company now has a choice. Do I sell expensive product or can we invest in a factory right now? Lucky for us, everyone has cash to spend. The market was at all-time highs before the tariffs came in. Companies are very well off with a lot of free cash flow. A lot of free cash flow. They can invest in their own local facilities, their own local plants. Imagine this. The stock market is doing great until some Toyota goes, we're going to open up a factory and create 15,000 new American jobs. We're opening a factory in Hoboken, New Jersey. I don't know, somewhere, right? And then imagine the market's response to things like this. See, the tariffs are bringing business back to America, American jobs, American commerce. So any news of something like that, the market's going to move higher, even if it's not really that big of a deal, right? The market wants to hear Trump's promises come true. We're going to bring jobs back to America, create factories in America, create American products, blah, blah, blah. They may be more expensive, but imagine this. You pay 20% more for something manufactured here or whatever to avoid the tariff. You'll pay more, but then it creates 10,000 jobs to make that thing. The market's going to love the idea that we're creating jobs, things like that. So I don't think a recession is going to come out of this. Recession. There's never been a recession that came out of tariffs in the history of the country. Doesn't happen. You just redistribute the money. It's like no matter whichever way you draw the pie, the same amount of money is there. Recessions only come from two things: lowering GDP, right? That's supposed to be a G, and unemployment. Two things. So we have to build a case: is that are tariffs going to affect employment? Are they going to affect the GDP? The GDP is the big question, right? Employment won't be affected by the tariffs at all. One can argue that tariffs going to create jobs. As Razzy's saying, maybe you don't have the factory workers in the 1800s. Right. So, I mean, but it's hit or miss, right? Whether we do or we don't, there's still the same amount of jobs. Things just cost a little bit more. And money is a fugazi anyways. So the question is, are we going to lower the GDP? Overall, are we producing less? We may be bringing in less from China, but are we offsetting that by producing more here? Or offsetting more by bringing it in from Brazil or bringing it in from India or from wherever else? Whatever country makes a deal with China is going to get the business if they have the material that we need. So I'm sure over time, there's going to be a supplier for everything that's needed and not a shortage. Shortage, like in COVID, caused the economic failure. Will we have shortage because of the tariffs? That's the question you'd really ask. Are we going to be without something that we need? That's the real question. We're in a recession. Like, these guys sell newsletters. They're a bunch of idiots. I don't see tariffs at all doing anything but stimulating more commerce. That's it. Companies are now forced to become more efficient, and they will. They have money to spend. There's a lot of free cash flow in a lot of these companies right now. They can become more efficient. Who knows who's going to come up with the next solution to make something more efficient? Some new logistical thing that nobody's thought of yet. In spawn of the tariff, somebody can say, I have this great new $1 million idea. All you companies come through me instead of through China. I got the new thing for you. We're going to come up with something where the money shift is going to happen everywhere. But the goal is for the shifting to bring the money back to the States. And while the globe might go into a recession and we won't, that's going to be the cost of it. This is how I feel. An iPhone is built in South Korea, Taiwan, Africa, built in America. But let me tell you like this, right? People don't even buy iPhones anyways. Nobody does. We all rent them until we own them. We're all I would say 90% of people here are in a perpetual renting mode of an iPhone. I don't ever buy an iPhone. I don't think except for the first one I bought. I pay $35 a month to have a new iPhone every year. That's kind of what most of us do. So the tariffs aren't really going to be felt in a lot of places. As a matter of fact, that money is spread out over time. The pressure from the tariffs can be alleviated through credit. Banks could take the burden. Imagine this. Somebody wants to get here's this. JP Morgan and Wells Fargo competing with each other. Wells Fargo can say, hey, Hey, everybody has a Chase Sapphire card. You're struggling from the tariffs? We're going to give you $15,000 credit line instead of 10. Help you out. Spread out your purchases over time. Help come up with the tariffs, and then they'll steal the business from their competitors. Companies with money to spend will be clever in this environment to steal market share from their competitors. Credit can alleviate any problem from the tariffs of anything costing more. You just borrow more money, and you pay it off over a longer period of time while America catches up to the plan. I'm saying is it doesn't matter where something's made. The cost increase where it's made wherever is not going to be felt at the checkout because nobody buys the expensive things. All the expensive things we all lease or rent or get on payment plans for anyways. You'll pay more no matter what, but it's not felt. I know how many people here went and bought a, $1,400 iPhone, however much they are. How many people here rent their iPhone from their carrier? That's my question. My theory is that people aren't going to feel the tariffs. Nobody's going to feel the tariffs. When iPhone's going to go up $600, I'm going to pay $50 a month instead of $35. That's not going to really affect my life. If you go out and buy your iPhone straight up, yeah, you're going to pay a little bit more. But the solution is the expensive things just go on payment plans. And I don't think anybody's going to feel the tariffs. I don't feel the tariffs are going to slow down the economy because it's not going to affect you too much. Inflation made Netflix has gone up twice as much. My ClassPass is going up in price. Like everything's inching forward. Spotify went up like $3 a month, right? Like your payments that you're making just go over longer periods of time for slightly higher payments. Houses, cars. I don't think anything is going to be affected by the tariffs at the level at which you buy with cash, which is usually food, groceries, energy, things like that, will likely go up. But a lot of that stuff is also American produced or are not going to really feel the effect of tariffs. You know what I mean? Yeah, a 10-year loan. But I know we laugh at that, JB, but I mean, if you had no choice, you would do it. And in the mortgage crisis, when they were offering like ninja loans to people, like no income, no job, adjustable rate mortgages, people were like stupid enough to do it. Don't bet against the stupidity of humans. A 10-year car loan to make the same price, they'll do it. They'll do it to get your business to compete with each other. Hey, you want to buy a Chevy? I mean, Ford doesn't do it, but we'll do this. We're now offering up to 10-year leases, pay off your car. Tired of the tariffs? Companies that have the ability to survive that will do it. If they know there's no risk of you losing your job, their underwriters would approve this stuff all the time and loan out bigger loans for longer periods of time. That's the way to get over the tariffs. Put the burden on the credit market. It'll increase the cost of everything. But it won't, because if you're paying less money over a longer period of time, you're paying less money and have more or the same at the end of the day. I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. I feel like people are going to offer more credit. Economy's healthy enough for it. Job market's very clean right now. So the question is, yeah, it might sound ridiculous for a 10-year lease, but you know what? Hey, by the way, buy a house now at these mortgage rates, and they're going to triple in 3 years. But don't worry, you can refinance as long as the value of your house goes up. And people were absolutely stupid because they didn't know the value of the house is going to go down. You can't refinance. So they got stuck in those adjustable rate mortgages, and then they got fucked. But people are stupid, and maybe even if it's like a 10-year car note, what if that is the solution? I mean, the payments are the same. And who's the burden on at that point? The car manufacturer. Well, they want to sell cars, and they have to fight the tariffs. So how do they pass the tariffs onto you? Put you in a lower payment plan and take the risk for longer. If they believe in the bull economy, I would do that. I don't know. I don't think it's breaking anybody, but that's just me. I feel like the economy is healthy enough to handle it. I do. I'm promising you this. Just wait for a year or two. Come back and tell me if I'm right. I think that people are going to be able to put it all on credit. Well, the prices will be heavy up front, but then they're going to become more efficient over time. They're just going to have one burp of a higher price, and it's not going to get any higher. It'll start to get slightly better as companies become more efficient at moving the cost around. Finding a better supplier, working out a new deal. The tariff is a one-time, this is it. And after that, then new countries are going to compete with each other to get our business. Hey, I'll drop my tariff if you start buying from me. Okay, cool. And then that's the whole point of this, is that they're going to neutralize each other, and people are going to actually make out better trade deals. And that's what we're betting on, right? So. Oh yeah, so TradeAway and NinjaTrader are like the same company now. They merged. And actually, they're all owned by some new crypto company now that bought both of them. If you're well off, you'll feel the effects that there are a lot of people who are honestly struggling. It's not because of the tariffs, Trey. It's because of the inflation. That's a different story. And inflation can cause a recession, yes. And tariffs can cause inflation as well. And that is the fear that we do have. Can the tariffs cause inflation to a degree that it won't be felt? And the idea is that where does it hit people the hardest? Well, middle class and lower income folks are feeling it in both staples and discretionary items. So the normal things you buy are going to go up. Day-to-day, groceries, cosmetics, things like that. More expensive. Harder to live your life at the standard of living you've had. Well-off people won't feel it, but I just think that more people are going to be able to pass the temporary high cost into their credit. Like, tariffs are going to make everything expensive at the start, then over time, things are going to come down. They just will. Companies are going to become more efficient. They're going to have better suppliers. People are going to come up with new deals, and they're going to become better. At the time that it's a burp, just like COVID, it was a burp, the same thing. Shut off all the businesses. Okay, everything goes to zero, right? And then prices go through the roof. And then over time, prices are coming down, just like with COVID. You can't shut all the businesses and then do anything worse than that. Unless they're tripling and quadrupling and quintupling the tariffs, it won't get any worse than it is right now. This is the worst it'll get. So the question is, how does that affect us? How long until it doesn't impact inflation too bad? What's the inflation rate going to be? Are we really going to feel 20%, 30%? Well, no, we just don't buy imported goods. People that are feeling the price are going to buy something that's not imported. And then that way I can name millions of American, food, cosmetic, energy companies, tons of stuff. Anything that you need to get by, you can buy American, and it will be cheaper than the tariff. And that only creates a job opportunity for someone else, right? And that's how I feel. While the tariffs may or may not be a good thing, there's economic debates on both sides. It is a slow-moving ship. It doesn't get any worse than it is right now, though, unless people get laid off. And that's what you have to watch. As a trader, I know this. The unemployment is affected, and unemployment starts going up, and companies are laying people off because of the tariffs. Then you start to worry that commerce will slow down, and then you're in a recession. So that's what you kind of want to make sure. Justin Studer, finance manager here. Okay, cool. So the average loan going up to 84 months is seeing 108 months, and I've seen 120 months this year. So Justin, that was just a theory. I have no inside information or knowledge of that working. So Justin is saying he's seeing loans go up to 84 and 108 and 120 months. So that's, I guess, my speculation, just from a trading perspective, is that is something that they're doing. They're spreading the costs out over time and taking the risk because the jobs market is healthy. People aren't getting laid off and unable to pay their debt back. They're putting a higher interest rate over a longer period of time. And people that are struggling will take it. People that needed a house in 2003 took the ARMs. 2005 took them. Took the Ninja loans. No job, buy a house. Who cares? No income? That's totally fine. Just sign on the dotted line. We'll give you a house. Oh, 10-year loan for a car? No problem. We do need a car. 10.25% at 120 for 700s. And people are taking it. Now, let's talk about the recession. Something like that can cause a bubble where if the bubble pops and enough people are stuck in these like high interest loans over long periods of time in reflection of the tariffs, and then companies start laying people off, then we enter another 2008. And I can see that happening. But the idea that we're plunging in a recession now is a bunch of idiots saying a bunch of idiot things on TV. The recession that could come from the tariffs could build and take 2 or 3 years to build and pop. That's how I feel. I've been trading for 15 years. I've seen it all, guys. The recession that could come of this is a long-winded, unwinding thing. Things go up. People struggle. People take out loans and get on credit, and then the creditors start to relax credit to help people out, and people start to live okay the same amount and build up all this burn. And what's the economic downturn happens, companies start laying off, and now all these loans go in default, and then the credit bubble pops, and then we fall in another short-term debt cycle. And this could happen as a result of the tariffs because people have to spend a whole lot more money and prop a whole lot more up on credit at higher interest rates. But then it pops, then we go into recession. And I think that's very possible. I think that that's the path we'll take. A recession would take many years to come out of a bubble popping. Something costing 15, 20% as much is not going to cause a recession without unemployment going up or GDP going down in a massive amount. And if those things start happening as a result of the tariffs, it's just because nobody can perceive the effect of that spaghetti bowl. Like, are the tariffs going to make GDP come down? Make companies lay people off? It could. I don't see the path. It's kind of hard to see that path, but that's what you really want to see, right? But we also have one more thing where it's, Trump himself can just say, you know what? Tariffs are over, guys. My bad. And then it goes away overnight. How do you feel? 15 years, look at history books. Please open them up, brother. Wait, history books for what? No, I promise you, I'll be right. We're not going into a recession this year. This is absolutely ridiculous. It's not even close. I've been trading for 15 years. I'm the history book of the stock market. This never caused a recession before. We had the same song and dance in 2016 to 2020. Trump did the same shit 8 years ago. I traded through all of that too. Every moment of that, some knucklehead with the mustache on CNBC, Dow Jones came down today and tariffs are going to cause global panic and recession. Then Trump was just like, never mind, we worked it out. And then the market rallied for 4 years. I mean, it's like all he has to do is just pull the plug and the market's going to rally. And that's all I care about. There's no way Trump is going to let the stock market crash. At the end of the day, Trump that's holding on to the button can decide, does he really care about American policy or his fucking ego? And does he want to leave office with the stock market in decline and recession? Absolutely not. He wants to be perceived as the American hero, the best president in history. He will pull the plug on the recession so that the stock market goes to all-time highs. 100%. Even if we go into recession because of the tariffs, Trump can undo anything overnight and the stock market will rally thousands of points, right? And that's what you really have to think about. Traders got to be like 10 steps ahead. Yes, we're going to push the economy into this possible maybe bubble, maybe recession. But if it gets too bad, the powers that be can just pull the plug and go, you know what? We were wrong. I don't think Trump wants to leave office and people blame him for the rest of history for the next 2008. I know the man's ego. We used to trade together back in the day for 4 years. We traded side by side for 4 years. I know my man. They wouldn't let the tariffs cause a recession. His ego wouldn't allow that. A lifetime giveaway already happened today. All I'm saying, I'm a great trader, 15 years is not a long time. That's a lot. I mean, relatively to the course of span of life, I mean, that's about half of a career. I probably got 15 more good years of trading in me before I retire. But I've seen it all. I've seen the 2008, 9, and 10. I've seen that. I've seen the flash crash. I've seen multiple flash crashes. I've seen COVID. I've seen the last round of tariffs. I've seen rate hikes. I've seen rate cuts. I've seen quantitative tightening. I've seen quantitative easing. I've traded through all of it. All of it. At least once. So I've seen it all before. And the tariffs, the last time, was a huge talking point on CNBC. Will this cause the next recession? Trade war with China. Is this the bad thing? And the market did what it did today. Up, down, up, down, up. Now we are pricing in the tariffs and the market is gently going down over a longer period of time. It is crashing right now. But over time, we're just resetting to the actual price the tariffs will cost. 20% more? Hey, 20% correction. Let's think of it like that. With the market crashing from there, don't see it. There's no bubble. Markets only crash when a bubble pops, and we're not in a bubble right now. And markets only crash over long periods of time when you shut everything to zero. Imagine raising prices 20% versus shutting the door of every business around the world because of COVID. That crashes markets and can simulate a recession overnight. When things go into zero, things are becoming slightly more expensive. COVID felt panicky. I traded through COVID. I felt the panic. This doesn't feel like panic. It feels like medium panic. COVID panic was disgustingly sick. Sickening panic. Last 2 or 3 days was predictable. We all sat here being like, oh, the market's going to trade down. And COVID, nobody knew. And COVID, every day the market would just rally up and then slam down and then rally up and slam down. This is like the market's trading lower. It's orderly. It feels orderly. It feels liquid. It feels familiar. It's like this is just a sell-off. It's not like this day was crazy, right? COVID, every hour was like this for like 3 solid weeks. And every hour was like up and down thousands of points on the NASDAQ. Things like that was in COVID, right? So this just feels like a correction. I've traded enough corrections to know it feels like a correction. And we are trading lower for longer, yes. I was in the womb in 2008. No, in 2008, I was a reaction engineer for Dow Chemical. I'm a lot older than you think. Although I do look good. Thank you. I've seen it all. I've seen a recession. I've seen 2 recessions. Actually, I've seen 3. I've seen 2010, 2009 and 10. I've seen the COVID, and I saw the 2022. I traded through all of those. I've seen quantitative easing. I started trading in 2010. I've seen quantitative tightening at the end of 2021. I've seen multiple crashes. I was here for the flash crash. I was here for the oil crash. I was here for COVID crash. I was here for multiple small corrections. The Fitch downgrade, that was a correction. We had trade war in China 2018, 2017. That was correction. I've seen a lot of the ups and downs of the market. And I'm telling you from experience, this just feels like an orderly correction. It doesn't feel like a crash. We crashed to get there quicker, but it doesn't feel like the market's falling faster from here. It feels like it just ran to where it needed to go. That's how it feels like. COVID was wild. COVID, like I said, I'll tell you what pandemonium feels like. This in COVID was every hour, not once in the whole crash, where the market just flew up and then flew down and flew up. Imagine the rumors of like, this is a pandemic. No, it's not. Ooh, the death toll came out. Oh, that's a lie. Oh, but that's fake news. And imagine the market was flip-flopping every moment. We still don't even know what COVID was, like 5 years later. I've had it 3 times and I still don't even know what it was. That was crazy. The idea that every business could shut down again in 2021. People were like, well, Biden's in office. He might shut everything down again. The market was having a field day with that thought, right? It's crazy. How to learn about economics from you guys and from by basically just logically piecing stuff together. I don't know a lot about economics, but economics is not a complex puzzle either. It's all the supply and demand of things, and it's logic. You can learn economics just by being logical about it. I can see like moving parts. I'm a chess player. I can see moving parts and I can see 10 moves ahead. So like I can see all the pieces. You just tell me what they are and I can arrange them until I come to a solution. I haven't been formally trained in economics at all. So I know very little, but I do know logic, and that's how I always have perceived the market was like logic. Tariffs fuel the crash, they don't make it. Well, the news, the scare, the uncertainty is what fuels the crash, not the tariffs. The uncertainty. If we know what the tariffs will do, the market will just move to it and stay. But nobody knows the effect of it. So the disagreeing of everyone's opinions caused the market to be very illiquid. And so the uncertainty around the tariffs is certainly what causes the crash. The tariffs themselves would just cause a correction. The crashes usually come from panic or uncertainty. And tariffs are something that everyone knew was coming. There's no reason there should be panic on it because everyone saw it coming, right? But the uncertainty as to the amount of like residual craziness that we've been seeing is because of the uncertainty of like what else could happen and how's the Fed going to behave? Are we even going to get rate cuts this year? Things like that are fueling more panic. The tariffs, we knew it was coming. The market fell. We all saw it. Nobody could guess, or nobody could have disagreed with the idea that tariffs are going to bring the market down. COVID, everyone disagreed. Half the people were like, this isn't a pandemic. This is a lie. The other half the people were like, the The market's crashing because this is it. They're shutting. The business can be closed all year long. And because of that uncertainty, the volatility was wild and through the roof. Half the people are on one side, half the people are on the other. There's no polarization, I think, with the tariffs. We're all on the same page. Yeah, you're preaching, Razzie. You're saying something that nobody disagrees with you. That's the thing. Stock market doesn't care about bad news. Stock market cares about disagreement of people. With 100% of people agree on something, the market will quickly price it in. Tariffs raise the cost, mess the supply chains, earnings. Yes, everything, real economic impact. It's going to price in. It's already done that. The panic comes from the uncertainty, though, of extra things, other pieces. Wall Street is always pricing things in ahead. And tariffs, we knew were coming the minute Trump got elected. Does TPT have end of the day drawdown? I don't think they do. I'm really sure, though. Yeah, you shorted it privately. Yeah, probably. But yeah, you guys are 100%. Nobody disagrees that tariffs are going to raise the cost of things. Companies are going to have to eat the cost, or they're going to pass the costs on. We all agree. The thing is, when everybody agrees, the market's going to just stabilize very quickly at the new agreed upon level. Right now, we're pricing in the next quarter earnings of companies eating these tariffs, and that's why the market's selling off. But the idea is that I think most people agree where it's going to end up. I don't think there's a global panic that's going to come out of this unless it continues to spiral with new tariffs and new threats. Maybe. The uncertainty is causing the volatility. If Trump just said blanket 20% tariffs and everyone else is like blanket 20% tariffs, every quant firm in town could calculate the impact of those tariffs and reprice every stock. They know every company, everything they sell, every production line, every cost of every piece of that. And they can apply formulas and say, well, company sales are going to be down 40%. And by our model, that means the stock needs to come down X percent. Okay. So the companies know, or quants know, exactly the value of what the tariffs are going to deflate everything. So why would the market continue to crash if we're all agreeing with that? In trading, I've learned that when people are disagreeing on something, that's when markets collapse. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. So, are there disagreements here? I think if I took a poll, everyone here would agree that the tariffs are going to affect prices, and prices are going to go up, and people are going to struggle. Yes, we agree. We're not economists here trying to predict the economy. We're traders trying to predict the stock market. That's all I care about. Is the stock market going up or down? That's all I care about. To the degree it's going to impact the economy, I don't know. Is it going to affect the stock market? Well, do people disagree? I think we all agree that tariffs are going to drop the price of stocks, and tariffs are going to raise the price on things we buy. Now, in COVID, like I said, half the people were like, this is fake. This isn't real. And the other half of the people are like, no, this is very real. And the market responded violently because of that. And then data would come out to suggest it was really real. And the data would come out to suggest that was fabricated. Data would come out that Fauci said this and this person said that. And it was a conflict. The market couldn't figure out what was going on. And it got crazy. And I've traded long enough to know that that's what causes a crash. A market can't figure out what's going on. I think we've got this figured out pretty good. Orderly selling. Probably selling off for the remainder of the quarter. And then after that, the market's going to stabilize. And that is the low for the year. And it'll take 2 or 3 years to figure out if it causes a recession or not. That's how I feel. Overnight futures going to go crazier in this trading day? Probably not. This is the end of the craziness. This is the end. The VIX has completely died out. There's no more 5 and 7%. That's over. That was the end of it. You can see it right here. The volatility is still pretty high. The market may continue to try to sell, but I don't think this is any additional. I don't think this is the bottom either, but I don't think we're going to be going up to 5 and 6% drops in futures anymore. I think that's over with today. That's the end. What if consumer spending goes down? It will. But it takes imagine this. If you owned a business, you'll kind of agree with me. If you ever owned a business, right? Right now, business is good. I went to a yoga studio for 10 years that finally closed the doors this year. Well, why? All the people that worked at that yoga studio, except for the original owner, just made a collective and started a new one across town. and it's booming. Its business is great. They're profitable. Classes are full. But how come the one that was there prior, how come they couldn't make that one work? Well, it's not because business was bad. It's because they were so far behind they couldn't catch up. COVID is what hurt that business a lot, right? People stopped coming and they got behind. Well, imagine you run a business and you get behind. You take out a bunch of loans. You try to, you exhaust all your mechanisms of bringing money to the company, take out loans, get everybody to help you survive. And all of a sudden, you're waiting for business to pick back up. But once it picks back up, you can't pay off your debts. And now you're upside down. Now you got to file bankruptcy, right? I don't know what the hell's going on with the market right now. More news? They saying something right now? Who knows? So what I'm trying to say is that there's a delay between like things being bad and people finally closing the doors and laying people off. Imagine being that business owner and struggling to make a profit and you just can't get back ahead. Your costs got too much, your debts are too high, and then you still struggle for years and then you close the door. It's not like, okay, because COVID happened, sales went down and you close the doors 5 weeks later. No. This yoga studio has struggled, and I can feel the struggle of the owner. I could just see it in her eyes when we go there. You could see that they were behind and desperate to get ahead. And then you finally close the doors. That's what's going to happen if tariffs are impacting things negatively. It's not like people are going to get laid off in a month. As a matter of fact, I got laid off in the summer of 2010 after the 2008 crash. And I worked at Dow Chemical. And I was in a limelight position where you don't lay people off. I was very crucial to the plant. Now, they had to lay half of the people off because they had to, and I was the least senior person there in the engineering group. So clearly I got the axe. But it was only way after the stock market had crashed and it had been rallying for a year, then they announced the layoffs. It's once you've exhausted your mechanisms for surviving. You can't borrow any more money. Your parents got no more money to give you. Your friends got no more money to give you. No banks will give you a loan. You're already so far in debt, you finally got to pull the plug. And so in this environment, while tariffs will be bad, people are mistakenly believing that it's going to be bad tomorrow and that we're going to feel the effects on the economy tomorrow. You're going to feel things more expensive tomorrow for sure, but people are going to have to max out their credit cards and take loans and max those out and get to a point where they can't take any more money out, and then they can't pay it back, and then they get laid off, and then it crashes. Any business owner will tell you that's the cycle. So, yes, we agree that tariffs are bad and they're raising prices, but people are acting like we're going to be eating in a fucking soup kitchen tomorrow. Remember, right now, everybody's in a booming bull market. Everyone's got credit cards and got probably $10, $20, $50, $100,000 of credit they can max out before things get bad. We aren't there yet. These candles are blowing accounts. Oh, hell yeah. Who knows what the hell this is? But like I said, there's always a debate on the tariffs are good or bad. I'm not. Trump issues a veto bill. Oh, that was earlier. Yeah, I don't disagree with you guys that tariffs are bad. I also don't disagree with you that tariffs are good. I don't know the effect. In theory, it seems like it can work, but it's a gamble on a lot of pieces lining up that we may not get lining up. You need a lot of participation from a lot of people, a lot of new trade deals, and how stubborn is everybody going to be? That's really the bet. But the idea that tariffs will cause a recession is a ridiculous thought. The tariffs can start the chain reaction that causes a recession, but it's years away. Years away. Stock market can sell off really hard now, and then within 3 to 6 months, maybe layoffs will come after a giant stock market crash. Okay, maybe. But when that happened, banks were failing in 2008, and then 2 years later, they're laying people off. After the first crash, a year later for me. So banks are failing right now, right? Creditors aren't being pushed. There's a slump. There's a slowdown. We're more of like I would say a slowdown. And the tariffs can start a chain reaction, but I think 10 or 20% can trigger circuit breakers in the market. I've always just felt this. Ben Joven is right. Like, nothing's good or bad. You just adapt and act. The same amount of money is circulating, just is paid to different people. You're paying more. Well, your company might pay you more to assist with the tariffs. In COVID, they did the same thing. Inflation really high. Don't worry, work for me. I'll give you 50% more on your salary. They did that in COVID. Companies took the burden. Right? So we're in a kind of a mode of seeing how can people react to this. And I'm excited to see what we come up with. That's good to talk about. In general, in Wall Street, I just got to tell you from my experience, I've never seen something like a 10 or 15 or 20 or even 30% tariff break circuit breakers. I've been saying that the fear mongers out there are telling you guys be careful of circuit breakers. I'm educating you on the circuit breakers now to let you know what's really going on. But when we fell 5%, I'm like, the market's going to rally off of that. There's no triggering circuit breakers on tariff news. It takes massive uncertainty to drop 7% in the market in a day. He doesn't roll another 20% market drop. Neither do I. I can see another 20% market drop. I absolutely can see it. I don't see it a 20% market crash, though. I see the market kind of pushing lower over time and then maybe crashing at the end one more time. But for like this is the worst that it's going to be this month. It's not going to get any worse than today. This is the worst. It's going to continue to sell, but we're not going to wake up to 5%, 7% futures. I can't see that at all. If a question about TPT's 50% rule, say you have a $3,000 account, you have to make at least $15,000 in one day, but if your first day was a loss, oh, that's okay. It's the total number of your wins, Fletcher. So the loss doesn't matter. If you're down 1,500, now you need to make 4,500 total, but that 50% rule doesn't count towards your loss. It only counts towards your gains from zero. Here's an example. So what you said, 3,000, 50% rule means you need to make $1,500 per trade at a zero reference from starting at zero to get 50%. If you lose 1,500 and you're down 4,500, you could, to get to your profit, sorry. What did I say? What was your thing? 3,000 target, make less than 1,500. Oh yeah, so you need to make 3,000, you're down 1,500, so now you need to make 45 to get to profit target. You can't make it in two burps of 2,250. Your consistency is based on your original profit target of total days from a total winning days of your total profit from zero, not from your starting point. So you can't account for your drawdown. Does that make sense? Can I answer your question, Fletcher? So if you're down 1,500 and you go, oh, I need to make 45 at 50%, then I can make 2,250 times 2. It doesn't work that way. You got to make 1,500 times 3. You get it? Does that make sense? If you long and one short in two accounts, is that going to work? Usually only in the evals, and certain firms allow that. But usually in the funded accounts, they don't allow you to long and shorten each other. So your first day is a $200 loss, and to make 1,600 bring you to 1,400. Am I still in accordance with the rule? Is that violating? It's violating the rule, but what happens, I think, with TPT, like with everyone else, they just make you trade with a bigger target. I've never used TPT, so someone confirmed this. Tradeify, it's a bigger target. So you made 1,600, then at most 3,200 is your new profit target instead of 3,000. So you made 1,600, bring you to 1,400. Oh, I see what you're saying. So if it's all on the same day, then your profit is 1,400. That's what they consider. It's your profit, not the biggest trade you had. It's your biggest day. Is TPT the biggest day or the biggest trade on drawdown? Like if you lose 1,000, but then you make 2,000 back, does that count as a $2,000 trade or a $1,000 trade? Is it end of the day? So end of the day, so it doesn't matter if it's end of the day. That's the question. So the question I have for you guys is as follows. If you're down 1,000 in TPT, but then you make 2,000 to net 1,000 for the day, on your consistency rule, are they looking at that 2,000 or are they looking at your net for the day? That's what Fletcher's asking. It's for the day. Somebody uses TPT. Tell me, is it the net? Okay. So then it doesn't matter what you did for the, yeah, that's, I guess, the same with most of them. It's the net. So it doesn't matter that you took a loss and brought you back up to 1400, Fletcher. It's going to be what you made for the day. So if you lost 200 in one day and made 1600 in the same day, it's going to count as 1400. So you're still under 20% consistency. That's what these guys are saying. I don't know because I don't use TPT. I haven't used them yet. The pro account, I don't use them. I don't know the answers. You guys have to answer these questions from these guys. I haven't used them yet. Does the number DD update frequently? Yeah, it updates every 2 seconds, actually. And there's a little table right here, if you look right here, that you can see the chart in real time. Every 2 seconds it updates. I gotta go buy my computer. So TPT has into they draw. I don't know. I'm asking you guys. I'm not telling you guys. I'm asking you guys. Oh, so Fletcher, that's 2 different days. Okay, no. So it's 1600 then. Yeah, so you need to make 3200 now to get your target. It's your biggest trading day. It's your net for the day, I think, is what they're considering. How do I know about Trump's trade tariff reform? I don't know. I have really no, it's like not my expertise. So the eval is end of the day per case spec, and pro is intraday until you pass the buffer. So as options agent said, because it's split over 2 different days, it's your biggest day was 1600. Now your profit target is 32. That's my biggest fear about that, Josh, is that prop firms are colluding. And I hopefully they shouldn't be, because it would be highly illegal for them to do so. Businesses can't price fix behind the scenes, and businesses can't collude to fix a contest. Technically, the consumer is protected and allowed to prop firm arbitrage, as you're protected by consumer laws on that. Prop firms got together and secretly banned you or didn't pay you out at one prop firm because some other prop firm told you not to do it. Oh, that would be highly illegal. So let's hope that they don't do that, even though they're probably secretly doing that and breaking the law. Let's hope that they don't. Prop firms can't go make a little blacklist like they do in Vegas. Oh, let's ban this card counter. Okay, yeah, you can't use them either. No, because casinos are regulated to allow that. There's laws that allow them to. There's no laws that allow a consulting firm, which is what these prop firms are, to collude and price fix what they consider 1099 payouts are actually wages. You're actually making money working for a prop firm, giving them market research. If some other company told this company to fix something to prevent you from being able to make the money you make from the work you do, these would be collusion laws. Hopefully they don't do this stuff. I spoke really highly about it when Paddock mentioned it on his Twitter. He's like, hey, are there any other prop firms out there? You know, maybe we can come together and stop prop firm arbitrage kind of thing. And he was like making a call, and a lot of people jumped to that and was like, you can't do that. So I told him, I was like, I'm going to take a Michael Paddock, so the Top Step guy. I was like, look, I'm not an attorney, but I would very much highly consider speaking with your business attorney, your corporate attorneys on this before you ever start thinking about working with other prop firms to ban other traders based on the activity shared between you and sharing business information between you. Every part of my bones tell me that's violating fair business practices and stuff. So yeah, they say they're going to look into that, and it makes me worried that the prop firms are going to try to do that, which is okay because they want to save each other's businesses by harming the consumer, and it could be a very tasty lawsuit that could come out of that. Like, I got denied a payout because Top Step told, Tradeify, and Tradeify denied me for some unknown reason. It wasn't explicitly stated in the rules of Tradeify, and I got denied because of some behind-the-scenes collusion. And I think that would be a very cool precedent set, because I think judges and juries wouldn't even understand what these prop firms are, because they're not even really trading. You're more just like working for a company and getting a wage. It's how the law sees this thing. So Now, if it was a regulated industry like gambling or trading, can brokers collude and say, oh, this person owes us money, so, you know, I'm telling you guys don't open a brokerage account with them. Can you do that? And that'd be a cool lawsuit to watch pan out. Somebody would sue somebody over that for sure. That was crazy when you said that, right, Josh? I was like, well, I mean, that would save them because there's a lot of people that make money by trading the firms against each other. And it's a legitimate way to make money. It costs you a lot of money, but you can trade them against each other. And I know people, big names in the industry, who do that, make a whole lot of money doing that. And they're kind of like worried because it games the system a whole lot. ETF doesn't allow DCA. It's easy to DCA in a prop firm. Just have multiple accounts and then long in different accounts. It's like you don't trade all your accounts at once. Like people trade 20 accounts and then you long here and then you try to long here again. It's considered DCA. Okay, so don't do that. Instead, long with 5 of your accounts there, long with 5 more there, long with 5 more. Then each one of these is 1 entry, so it's not DCAing. But in your overall, you're DCAing without breaking a DCA rule. These are things you have to do when you're trading this stuff, is figure out the loopholes. That's a loophole. Biblical says TPT. 500K, 50K account with 3K profit target. One trading day you make 2,000. The rest of the days you make a combined of 1,100. Is there a formula? We see that 22 divided 3, 65%. Yeah, so it's every day. So they say trading day. So even intraday, it doesn't matter your biggest trade. If you lose 5,000 and then make 6,000, that's only considered a $1,000 day instead of a $6,000 gain. So that's how they're doing their formula at TPT. Thanks for showing that. Yep. Okay, cool. Thanks, Biblical. So that should hopefully have your answer, Fletcher. Yeah. So now you're gonna hit that. If you only got 1,400 at the end of the day. I'm sorry, 1,600 in one of your days, then you got to get 32. It's not a big deal. It's only $200. Market trying to rally off of HP. Look, all day long, MHP. MHP is a gold mine, y'all. 415 on QQQ. I wish I was in some of this, but I'm okay making whatever I did make. What did I make today, guys? Was this 350, 35, minus 20. So I made like $1,500. I'm not sad that I made something. It could be much worse in this environment. Trust me. What do I think about any blue? What do I think any blue Guardian futures? I've never heard of this. What is this? What is this? Funded account. Never heard of them. Let me check them out. There's a lot of prop firms out there now. They use Project X. Oh, it's cool. So they're in the Project X group. A bunch of new Project X ones have come out recently. Never heard of them. Usually what happens is the big name prop firms will reach out to me before I hear about them and invite me to be part of the program. I get asked like on a weekly basis by a new prop firm, salary offers, everything. Hey, work with us, work with us, work with us. So if they have reached out to like somebody like me, even my size, like I'm medium sized, then I don't consider them as relevant yet, because usually the relevant ones are out there trying to get, you know, trying to spend money on buying influencers and stuff. They're an FX firm? Oh, cool. They're probably good. They haven't reached out to me. I don't know anybody uses them. So a lot of the Forex ones are getting into the futures game now, especially in the Project X move. Desperately get 200 points. Nice, man. Nice. Yep. So Fletcher, it's your profit each day. Just remember that. It's your total profit for the day that's counted every day. They have futures. They have good prices. Magic Line says. Okay, cool. Did I look at top one? Yeah, so I'm kind of on the fence about top one. I do like their... I like their structure. I got an affiliate code for them already, but also... already out the door, the influencers are taking a lot of heat. The ones associated with that firm, like the ones pushing it really hard, like naming names. But there's already a lot of heat because of the behavior of one of the guys, and there's a lot of traders and trading commentary. around the behavior of one of the guys, and it's kind of already given them a sour taste. I don't know if it's going to hurt the firm, but there's already like accusations of racism, and you tweeted this and you said these racist comments, and their people are all tying it back to the top one crew. So I'm just like, let that settle a little bit before I push them pretty hard. Someone out there tweeting racist jokes. Now, I'm not part of cancel culture. I'm not, but, you want to at least expect your prop firm folks to, not the prop firm, but it's the influencers surrounding it. Whether you believe that hurts the firm or not, it's up to you. But right out the door, there's already influencers withdrawing from that firm because of it. So, you know what I mean? Making inappropriate jokes, not being racist, but making racist jokes. And on Twitter, it was kind of like some people were offended by that. And it was, obviously it's offensive. So I haven't like, people say it's an MLM scam. Yeah, I heard a lot of that stuff. Some of my friends, medium-sized influencer friends, like smaller than me, but big enough to be very important to matter to the industry of needing their favor, are already pulling out. So I don't know. I don't have anything bad to say about them. Not anything at all. I'm kind of neutral to the matter. I'm going to wait and see, just like anything else, if it picks up any steam. But I do have a code for them if you guys want to try it. It's Rocket Scooter. It's the same thing. My TA for Dow Jones and for NASDAQ. Yeah, so my NASDAQ today, the only setup I do have for NASDAQ is the one that's taken off like 4 times today. Here to there, here to there, there to there. It's this particular trade. If we do break this opening price, we can close out at the 430 level in QQQ, which roughly translates to about right here in futures, 17,800. Dow Jones, similar setup. Dow Jones has a higher limit, closer to that 388 level. And again, that's just kind of like, putting ears on this little head here. But I'm done for the day, so I'm on that. That's what turned people against FTT being a racist prick. I'm going to tell you, don't ever tweet anything. It'll always come back. If you've never tweeted anything bad or inappropriate, let me tell you what the best part about having a business, if you haven't even started a business now, just assume at some point you might want to. Never do anything in social media that can be perceived as something people would cancel. Like, keep your fucking mouth shut during COVID. Keep your mouth shut about politics. Don't have opinions about anything, because people are going to come back and call you an asshole or a racist 5 years later for some one thing you said one time, and your laundromat's going to go out of business. So, it's a rule of thumb. Always be a politician, even though if you're not a career in politics yet. And that's good advice I got early on in my business life. You don't start being a politician when you run for office. You start being a politician the minute you're born. So you got to act cool in social media. Yeah, like people digging up tweets like this person made this racist joke 5 years ago or whatever. And then people are like really upset, clearly as they should be. And all of a sudden, your business is tainted from the first day it opens its doors. It's kind of like, internet, don't forget. That's the word. That's the rule of thumb. Internet, don't forget. I've been told it was a racist joke against Asians, and obviously my son is Asian. My IDOC is Asian, Vietnamese, and I told her a joke, and she just like rolls her eyes. She's like, "What a stupid thing to say! Like, why would he say that?" It's not even like she's like angry and mad at him. It's just like, what a dumb thing to say. Why would you say something like that? Like, what purpose would you serve by tweeting something like obnoxiously, like tastefully inappropriate? No, we're not being like overly sensitive to stuff. There's just certain things you just don't say. And it was like wishing death on people. Something was like, every time I'm in Asia and I see somebody wearing a mask, I kind of want to pull my down and cough extra loud around them. And people were like, "What? Why would you say that?" And it was kind of like, that's kind of mean. It was like, just as a person, like, why would you say that? That's pretty stupid and ignorant. Yeah. Well, first of all, I know a lot of Asians, and I tell you why they wear masks. It's because they're being courteous to you. When you wear a mask and you cough, you're not spreading your germs. They're not wearing masks, they're a bunch of pussies. They're wearing masks because they're fucking courteous as shit and don't want you to get their germs. That's exactly why everyone in Asia wears a mask, because they're extremely courteous as a culture. What an amazing thing. They inconvenience themselves for your safety. Why would you make fun of it? It's just ignorant, you know? And I was like, I don't make fun of people when they wear masks around other people because I know they're probably being courteous to you. And so you're kind of like, did you not know that? Kind of like roll your eyes when people say that. It's kind of like, that's kind of weird. Let me get my eye copy. Yeah. But like, why would you say that as a trader? Why would you make that as part of your commentary on your trading Twitter? Not naming names, but that's, people were already like raising a stink about it. People with influence, and we're like, yeah, I'm going to pull out because of that. Maybe I'll say stuff like that. I think we're still going up from here. Upper DD, how many times we spam between the bands? 1, 2. I mean, this has just been crazy to see this trading day unfold like this. I'm still here, baby. You know it. It's always, do I trade full time? So how's life been as a trader? Swearby, I do trade full time. I've been full time since 2015. I was an engineer for close to a decade before I did this full time. My first 5 years of trading from like 2010 to 2015 was me struggling, just like probably you guys are in that same boat, trying to figure out a system, how to get ahead, and like working and then trading and working and trading. I did that for a while. And full time is great. I mean, I like it because I can work when I want to. I can make money when I want to. I can sit out when I want to with no hurry. I've got enough money made from trading that I don't have to feel like I need to make money every day. Days like this, I can just sit out comfortably. Think you can make more today? I'm sure I can make more at any point today. It's always interesting that people who don't like to be spoken to unkindly can be so unkind, as Trade Like Me said. Very powerful words, right? It's almost like projecting your insecurities out there. People are always mean when they don't like being mean to them. Any giveaways today? Yep, we gave away a Tradeify funded account. We gave away 1 lifetime membership, and we gave away 2 bootcamp seats today. William Marino, what kind of engineer are you, man? Learning this to get the fuck out of the 9-to-5 cubicle life? Bro, I've been there. I was there. Engineering cubicle life is kind of the most droning because a lot of engineers I know are creative people, very intelligent, but also very creative. And creative people don't like to be boxed up. They don't like to rubber stamp their work. They like to have, engineers like to build and make things. And trading is a way for you to make your own life, right? And it's not bad. Doing the same thing as an intelligent person is like prison for your brain. Systems, aerospace. Oh, that's actually one of the cooler fields to be in, actually. That's a fun biotech process engineer, but you want out? Very nice. So I'm a Kimmy, so my specialization was in reaction engineering. Reactor design, economics, and reaction processes. So I specialize in catalysis mainly. Heterogeneous catalysis was my specialty. So they call us reaction engineers, but it's a subset of chemical engineering. Civil engineer KB. You needed 7 years for the profit comes to your site. It takes a while. Do I miss being an engineer? No, because I still am an engineer. It's just instead of building and maintaining chemical reaction processes and reactors, I'm building and maintaining a trading platform. So I still get my fix, except I get to be like infinitely more creative with this. And I get to have like my engineering studies with you guys. I have so many of y'all volunteer and we do data mining and back testing and we share results. It feels just like work, but it's the good kind. Engineer, Injafar, LOL. Injafar now. But I still actually do. So I kind of get my fix. You know, this is an engineering project. Rocket Scooter has been an ongoing engineering project for a long time. It's kind of neat. Oh, that's you. That's Yoga. What's up, Yoga? When you think you can start trading your own money, it's whenever you comfortably have enough money saved up that you feel like you can do it. If you can survive for a year without losing money, you're basically one step away from full-time trading. And you got a year or two of savings, you should be good. And you know how to manage risk. You're not taking abnormal risks like days like today, or what a career trader would do to avoid a day like this. I've not put any of my real dollars to this market. This is all prop firm. IDOC and I, she came in today. She's like, Matt and I are saving money. Pickle's going to eat budget dog food so it can save money. We're amassing a big pile of cash so that we can invest in the market when it's done selling off. We're going to average it over time. And that's what you kind of want to do. You want to save your money in periods of high risk. And if you can do that, you're a good full-time trader. It takes a while to learn how to do that, though. Downfall of engineers, Tess will tell you, yep, is we like to be right, which is major damage to trading. That's what took me so long to get better at this. I didn't know how to be wrong. I was never wrong at things. I was always the smartest guy I knew in my circles and the smartest guy at every work event. I would win, you know, math competitions and computer science and programming competitions and, you know, even acting competitions in school. I was like the best of the best of the best when I was a kid. So I conditioned myself to like not know how to not be right, not be wrong at stuff. So that ego was a big thing I had to get over because the market taught me very quickly how dumb I really was at stock market. And that took a long time for me to kind of emotionally work my head around, okay, I used to be a professional winner. Everything I touched turned to gold. And now everything I touch turns to shit and I don't know what to do. That was that conditioning was really hard to undo right out the door. I would take massive losses because I would hold on. I didn't want to be wrong. I knew I was right. I knew I was smarter than everyone, but I wasn't. And this is the first time that taught me that in my 20s. Trading was the first thing that humbled me to that, is that this is an art form. And it's like being a gymnast, okay? The first thing you have to do before you start doing backflips and somersaults is learn how to fall without breaking your neck. And it's okay to fall. And you fall all the time. And what happens when you fall? How do you get back up? It's hard to practice falling if you've never really fell before. And you get a hard lesson in the future in the stock market for sure. What's the biggest loss I ever had? A single day? There was a period where like 2019, 2020, when I was just trading my real futures account on stream before prop firms for anything. And on stream, I think $140,000 in a single day. But I was also making that much in another day as well. This is a multi-million-dollar account. So 6-figure days. But relative to the size of the account, it was a big account. So hundreds of thousands up or down. The average day at that time was like 30 to 50K. This is before I built Rocket Scooter, by the way. What do I look for when finding bottom for deploying your capitals? There's a whole process that I teach you guys out in the boot camp. I'll give you guys a little bit of that today when we go to the boot camp. Try practicing fire spinning, your hobby. For real? That sounds cool. There's a club I go to a lot. They have fire spinners there. It's pretty dope. So David searches for major resistance support. Read COT report and use heading map. That's it. If I remember back in my charts, a study on trading view and including indicators like hell, that was crazy. Oh yeah. My towel folding day. That was, yeah, multiple minor members. My towel folding day was my biggest loss, my first big loss as a trader. And at that time, it was a $10,000 loss. And it was very close to when I started, like couldn't be more than a few months in. Now, relative to what I started with, you know, it was like seeing myself lose 5 figures in a day was very devastating to me. When like my first month of trading, I was making like 500 a day or 300 a day. This was in 2010. And then finally just to have that Market just lower and lower and lower and lower, those big losses. Yeah, that towel folding story. That was a very humbling thing of how quick it can go away. It was like, oh, this is crazy. JTR, get out of your engineering cubicle corporate collar 10 years ago. Nice. How I took large swings at some point from taking large swings being a conservative, consistent winner because I diversified outside of the stock market. I found out that the stock market is a risky place to try to grow wealth. You know what a great place to grow wealth is in businesses, owning property, building platforms, other streams of revenue that go parallel to trading. As I found out, I had some really good lucky swings. I made a whole lot of money trading, yes. Is that a consistent way to grow generational wealth day trading? Absolutely not. Investing, yeah. Investing in other things. What did I do? Why am I not trading, $2 million account on stream anymore? Well, I built a $3 million piece of software that you guys all use. The idea to diversify into more stable places is what you do when you get smarter. Creating parallel streams of income with a more tolerable risk palette for like these things. I still trade and still make a lot of money trading, but I'm not taking big swings. Like back then, I'd risk it all to make money and to grow really rapidly. But once I built the bankroll, I started getting smarter with it. I have like 16 streams of income right now. It's crazy. Like I have income coming from so many directions, it's not even funny. And many of them are like risk-free. I don't even have to do anything to get it. Prop firms, 100% risk-free income. A couple examples is using the affiliate code. It's just money that we make. And now that may not be an avenue of risk-free income for everybody here, but the idea is that you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. And it certainly shouldn't be trading because the market giveth and the market taketh. If you make a lucky spread and make a couple $1,000,000 in a trading account, your goal is not to turn that 2 million into 10 through trading. Your goal is to take the 2 million you made and put 100,000 back into the trading account. Take the other 1.9 million and invest in other things that'll be cash cows to slowly grow bigger wealth that you invest in bigger wealth. Things that aren't just going to outright fail on a Trump tweet, right? And so anyone can turn 100,000 into $1 million on a lucky week or two. You don't need a lot of money to make a lot of money trading. And once I figured that out, I got really smart with how I managed my risk. Yeah, 16 income sources. I'm teaching IDOC the same thing. She's starting to diversify and think of other things to do as well. What's my net worth? Well, after Trump, it depends on what Trump tweets tomorrow. Could be 0 tomorrow. But like I said, I took most of my trading gains that I ever made, like as my younger, spree of doing very well early on, went into investing in other things that were substantial. Like building a tech company and hiring 20 people and things like that cost a little bit of money. And once you buy the house and once you buy the car, it gets a little old. It's like some people are like, they love the idea of I'm going to get that house I want, the car I want, the boat I want, the vacation I want, whatever. I'm just like, I'd like to secure the freedom I have in life, which is so valuable to me. How do I create more passive type income where it's a little bit less risky? Because trading can have the ups and downs. So like if I have a bad trading day or a good trading day, it doesn't matter. Like YouTube is an example. That's passive income. I just get a check every month for just doing whatever. By pushing one button and people get to watch, all I do is literally push one button, right? And then that's just, it's a ticker. It's like a timer that brings money to you just by streaming. And so figure out ways that you can do. Streaming is a great way to make money with whatever you do. It doesn't matter if you're trading or kickboxing or baking cupcakes. Streaming is a passive way of making income. You just let people watch you do it. There's a lot of ways in the modern day to make passive income by tripling up and doubling up. And you can do the same thing even if it's not trading. Start to be clever with what you do. And try to do the same amount of work and get extra revenue streams for the same amount of work. That's really the genius of life. Yeah, Lax said, already stayed his Amazon business. Facts, bro. Yeah, that's it. That's smart. Like something else. Drop is wheeling and dealing. He might let the market get a drop of excitement with the potential tariff pause or something like that. I think so. OnlyFans for traders, yeah. You're like, I like to, have a little bit of fun. I can just let people watch me do that. Well, this what I call like the streaming business. There's a very quick and easy way to make money if you can grow a following on socials. For instance, trading. You can trade. You can stream on YouTube and make ad revenue. You can create a product and sell it. You can use your product on stream. You can use other people's product on stream and sell that through affiliate codes. And then you're just doing the same thing you always do, except you just generated, 3 extra streams of income for the same work. That's kind of the smart way to make money in the 2020s. It's very available for people to do that. So a chef, check out my stream. Hey, buy my cookbook. Hey, you want 20% off of Emerald's cast iron skillets? Here's the code, right? I mean, you can create a business by tying multiple streams of income together as an affiliate or someone that sells your own product and have a stream to go with it and build a following. Very doable. It's a very popular way to make money these days. Whatever you do, you can, but there's a lot of things you can do that bundle up extra revenue for the same line of work. Like you open a donut shop. Well, why not turn it into a pizza shop at night? Same amount of rent. You got the plot, you got the rent that you're paying. You have dough, you have all the ingredients to make dough for donuts, but why close at noon? Why not buy a couple extra ingredients for the cost of some pepperoni and cheese and an extra oven? You're now a pizza business at night. Like, it's pretty much the same amount of work. There's clever ways you can double down, and that's my idea. If you guys want to start the donut pizza shop franchise, y'all can have that. I've already abandoned the restaurant business, but that was actually an idea I had a long time ago. I'm a bread maker, so is IDOC starting making bread too. I make bread, I make pizza, I make all kind of stuff. But bread. Slacks is making bread now too. He's gotten into it. The hobby of bread making is fucking awesome. I wanted to brew beer, but instead I decided to make bread, which is basically brewing beer. It's like the same thing. Yeast and sugar and stuff. And grains. So bread is like edible beer. And I thought about making a donut and kolache shop in the morning. And then why just run your business in the morning? There's the same amount of overhead. You need, dishes, pans, ovens. Why not turn it into a pizza shop at night? So I make sourdough. It's the one thing I've never made, Lena. I never took the plunge on getting into the sourdough thing, because the sourdough is like the gold standard of bread makers. It's like the most challenging thing to do, and it's a more than just a thing you do. Yeah, people have I know friends that are they have their sourdough yeast culture growing in their kitchen that they've had for 5 years, and I don't have that. So I'd have to go find a friend that's got a good yeast culture and borrow some from them and get started. You got some starter? Oh, cool. I don't I'll get you connected with IDOT, because she's been doing a lot of bread. It'd be fun. Because we don't have, I never got into it, but she does. She's getting into it now. Sell the socks from your wife and start trading businesses. LOL. Yeah, exactly. Your friend is a multimillionaire off of her feet. Dude, I went on a Hinge date or a Tinder date a long time ago. The person was a foot model. And the funniest story about that was this girl, she shows up in a really nice car, and we sit down and we're talking about what we do. She's like, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I'm a trader and yada yada. And I'm like, what about you? She's like, oh, I work. She made up something. And I was like, that's a pretty nice. I was like, how do you make that much money and you drive a really nice car? I'm thinking okay, maybe, she inherited it, or ex-husband, got in divorce or something. I'm like, that doesn't add up. Driving a $200,000 car out there. And she's like, and I was like, come on, tell me. And I started, pressing this girl to tell me what she did. She's like, you're going to laugh if I tell you. And I was like, that's okay. I was so curious at this point. And then she's like, okay, but you promise you won't judge me. And I was like, I wouldn't judge you. So she showed me her Instagram or whatever that had her, she's a foot model, a foot fetish model. And she had 1 million followers. And she's like, I was like, she's like, I know you're going to laugh at me. I'm like, no, I think that's fucking cool. I'm like, that's awesome. And the first thing I did was look under the table. I was like, so how much I'm like, you're making what, like 100 grand a month with your feet? And I'm looking at, I'm like, I wonder how good my feet look. I was like, maybe I should get into this. Told me the whole story about the business plan, the idea, everything this person had. It wasn't OnlyFans. It wasn't even crazy stuff. It was like pictures of feet in really nice like environment and very nice shoes. Like wearing really nice heels. Here's a model-esque picture of your foot in the Louboutin heel. And this chick had like Peter Dinklage was a follower of hers, and she showed me DMs between the two of them. Like celebrities would follow this person. And it was like, okay. Like, I was like, what a cool hustle. This girl made big bank just taking pictures of her feet. Yeah, makes millions off of that. And I was like, so how do you make money? Is it off of ads, off of whatever? She's like, no, it's like private requests. Somebody's like, she's like, I'll get a request all the time to do something. Somebody will say, send me a video of you like squeezing out toothpaste from a toothpaste tube with your toes. And the toes coming out the end. And she'll send the video to somebody for like $200. Incredible. She has one time I was at a convention and a guy told me to walk on his face with heels on, with stilettos for $1,000. So I walked on his face with stilettos on. Like I literally walked across his face for $1,000. Just stuff like that. I was like, that's incredible that she can make an income stream out of something like that. Opening a Coke can with your toes. You know what I'm saying? Send you the video for $50. And all day long, it's just requests and videos, and this girl cleans up. So it's cool to have that conversation. I was like, yeah, my life's not as exciting. I just make money in the stock market, but I was like, no, I was like, people actually laugh at you for that. She's like, actually, not really. I don't tell a lot of people, but I just kind of tell people I'm whatever it was, like an account or something. She made up something. He's like, but you seem kind of cool. And I figured I'd tell you, and finally I'll reveal what it is. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. This was like maybe 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Market's just moving. I think in general, we are entering that phase where we're not going to be selling off anymore. Oh shoot, it's 1 o'clock. I got to go in a little bit, guys. Another 150 point move today. Just like I said, this is a day to avoid. And if you've avoided it and done really well, I'm happy for you guys. What's up, Joe? What would I be doing in these areas? Nothing, man. Trust me. This is like a day just to sit out. Let this day figure out what it wants to do. Dinklage is a footman, LOL. Yeah, I'm not kidding. He was really one of her fault. And she's like, that's not the only celebrity follower I have. But she's like, some of them are like, you know, telling me for the love of God, don't ever. So I bet she makes a lot of her money doing special requests for some of these celebrities. But I think deep down, everyone's got a foot fetish in a way. And I was actually looking at the photos. I was like, I'm not into feet, but I'm like, artistically, this was a beautiful spread of photos. Like, she does a pretty good job. A long time ago. Long-term building. What do I do in this market for long-term? I'm not really sure yet. I'm still trying to wait for a bottom to come out. Today is a bottoming effect for at least the crash, but this isn't the bottom of the correction. I don't think yet. I think we still got another month of figuring this out. Like 401k. All right, so look, I can't give you guys investment advice, but here's investment advice I would give myself. Take whatever money I have and divide it that I'm willing to invest and lose all of. Let's start there. Whatever money I have that I'm willing to invest and lose all of, meaning that I'm going to lock it up and then forget about it until 30 years from now. Okay, it means losing it. You don't lose it to zero. You diversify, but you'll lose it for time. It's money that you're not going to touch for a while. Take that money and divide it by 10. And every week for 10 weeks, starting next week, if the market falls another 5%, I throw a 10th into the market. And if it falls 5%, I put a 10th more in, a 10th more in. And if it falls 5% 10 times, which is 50%, I'm fully invested in the market. And I'm going to forget about it for 30 years. And I'm going to come back a millionaire. See what I'm saying? Some people are doing every 3%. Some people are doing every 2%. Cut your money up in DCA or dollar cost average in. That's what I would tell myself as advice. Picking a bottom, don't do it. Leaving the money into an investment account for 5 years and not needing it to grow it back, if it keeps falling, that's what I'm willing to do. That's my strategy for myself. Most companies don't exist after 30 years. Yeah. So diversifying, yeah. And I would just buy the S&P or NASDAQ if I didn't want to invest in company in general. Right, I gotta go. I gotta go buy my. I gotta see if I can get the laptop for much cheaper. Thanks for tuning in today, guys. Great day. I made $1,500. No big deal. Could have been worse. Surviving the crash, all we do. Boot camp starting today. Don't forget, lifetime $1,500 off. The only time we do this is Black Friday. This is a one-day only thing. For your thankfulness for staying with the stream, it's lifetime 2,500 is the code. It's lifetime of our software, lifetime boot camp, lifetime access, lifetime everything. One price. If you guys like Rocket Scooter and you're tired of paying the monthly, this is your chance. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Giveaway tomorrow again, another Tradeify funded account, 11 a.m. Be here.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross.